Hey, spirit in the sky, how you doing, beautiful? I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by, girl. We're going through it over here. I tell you, life is definitely life, and I hope you're doing good. Started off with me going in to get two surgeries, which I'm in recovery for right now. Then I had a family member that turned out to be a 2 day situation where they were working and they got silicone glue in their eyes. And everywhere we tried to go, far as, getting care was a mess. Anyway, because we had actually the doctor that we have, we share the same doctor, and the person that we left the message with, as far as to get the message to our doctor, they were new and they didn't know what they were doing, and the message didn't get to our doctor, so we didn't know what the heck had happened. I will not be around here doing that in my thing. I'm not afraid of that. I'll tell you, we've been doing it, Carol. We have been through it. It's been going like, it seemed like stuff hits rock bottom. So many things start happening at one time. There you go, sweet spirit in the sky. Yes, this is terrible. The eyes, oh my gosh. The eyes was very scary. Bloodshot, that red. And I pray too, because what we're doing is, like I said, we have a decent doctor where we can basically deal with our doctor, but they had a new person, and I don't want to say the wrong thing because I don't want people to think I'm doing anything with speaking about anybody from somewhere else, but the person wasn't comprehending what we were saying properly, and they weren't able to reciprocate properly. There was a barrier there, I'll just say it like that. So they didn't get the information to our doctor. So, because you can't just go running up there, you know what I mean? And plus, it's better for you where, you get a certain time that you can come, or what area to go in, and your doctor meet you at the emergency room, or you can come right in to see your doctor. But, especially with C-19 still being around, a lot of people don't feel that it's still a threat, but it's a threat forever unless they get something to inoculate it. You know what I mean? Anyway, a lot of different places where you go to emergency rooms are not like what they should be. You know what I'm talking about. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Thank you so much for coming in, brother Marquise. Yeah, I am working on it. And I wasn't supposed to leave the house, and I had to because this was a family emergency. I had to leave the house twice, and with the grace of God, I was able to get, obviously, what better place to be than the emergency room, right? If something happened, to me, since I'm dealing with this, surgeries I just had, but I had to be there. You understand what I'm saying? Plus, that person wouldn't be able to drive because of vision things, and whoever was home and weren't available. Y'all, what emergency is emergency. You know what I mean? Yeah, I had to go out twice. I had a family emergency. I had a family member that was doing some work, and they ended up something splashed back and got silicone glue in their eye. So that turned out to be a 2 day emergency situation, and I had to go because we were the ones that were together. If that makes sense, nobody else was available, and we had a problem with the calling our actual doctor. We had a problem with I don't want to, like I said, I just explained it, so I don't want to be rude, but there was a, there was a barrier of the person that took the call, their comprehension of what we were saying, and what they were saying couldn't be understood. Yes, yep, everything with the grace of God. I am praying that everything continues to get better because the eyes are bad. I mean, bad, red, like, something that looks like kind of almost unreal to a certain extent. And then under the eyelid is very, red because that was glue. And, with that kind of glue, that glue likes to adhere to stuff, silicone liquid glue. It likes to adhere to stuff. And luckily, the family member reacted quick enough to, to start rinsing it. so that it couldn't, adhere to anything because it will hold together a napkin, a Kleenex. You know what I mean? So they were able to start rinsing their eyes immediately, and then they didn't let me know at the time what was going on, and then when they did, um, I do my first aid, which I know what I know how to do, and I'm like, no, we need to go to the murder. You understand what I'm saying? You know how it go. You know how we do. And they started with the symptoms of feeling like a bunch of gravel, could barely keep their eyes open, and lucky that the glue did not burn their lids or make their eyes stay stuck shut, because that's a whole nother, you know what I mean, a whole nother problem. So, and once again, I know that I'm not, yes, it was terrible because see, you get past one stage, which we have hope for the best. We believe in God and whatever his will is, but I'm just saying that was a mess. Do you understand? That was a mess, especially when the person can't keep their eyes and that glue wants to try. But one thing I think that there was the luck of it, not even the luck, the mercy and favor is God tended to the situation immediately, and by that person being proactive immediately, and then me they letting me know after they probably was trying to do something themselves for a couple of minutes, I was able to come in and do a few things, and by the water being in the eye, it didn't allow the glue to adhere to any of the membranes. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know the eyes are very delicate, and the way it happened, it didn't get into the eyelashes or anything like that to make the eyes stay stuck closed or burn the eyelids. So what we're doing is, we got some, certain type of special drops, and we're still doing a lot of rinsing. And also, I'm going to follow up with a specialist just to see, because you never know, down the line something could pop up with vision and things of that. You know what I mean? And it seems like when stuff happens, it really gets down on it. But as long as you keep your faith, and it's hard. You know what I mean? Hello, Tamika Davis. How you doing? Happy Tuesday. Nice to see you. Thank you so much for stopping in. Bless you, my dear. I appreciate it. And I've been going through it here. You know how it go. We all drive down Mercy Street, so I'm not trying to act like my family can't be touched or nothing can't happen to my family or even me. But I'm just saying we all get a turn on Mercy Street. We all drive down Mercy Street. And what is Mercy Street? Mercy Street consists of millions of things called life. You understand what I'm saying? Life. And what does that mean? Well, we got some people that are happily married, just got married, happy, excited. You got some people that's getting divorced. You got somebody buying their first house. You got somebody that lost their house. You got somebody that somebody was able to save their life and someone didn't make it. Do you see what I'm saying? Someone had a child, someone lost a child, someone got a job, someone got fired. You get, and I'm not being negative, y'all. I'm just saying this is my definition and my explanation of what I comprehend Mercy Street means. Life is lifing. We have to get it how we live. And good and bad falls on all of us. And no matter what we go through, good or bad, is not wasted. But we all get our turn. There's nobody, even, and I say this very delicately, respectful, and with more than you can imagine, believing in God. I believe in God, but I tell you, we got to do a lot of stuff ourselves. And people don't realize that in this life, love and hate will never be friends. You understand what I'm saying? Love and hate will never be friends. Also, even when a newborn baby is brought into the world, a newborn baby comes in with somewhat pain as well. You understand what I'm saying? When a woman is pregnant with a baby, if that woman falls and get hurt and feel pain, that baby feels that emotional and that spiritual trauma. That baby also knows other family members' voices when they're around. You understand what I mean? And the birth of a child, whether it's C-section or a vaginal delivery, is painful to a certain extent because it's scary. The baby doesn't know what's going on. So we come into this world and we live it. You get what I'm saying? So, with that being said, no one's exempt from any kind of pain. Even when you bring your children to the hospital, and if you're a parent, and I'm not judging anybody, please don't misunderstand, because every time I come on this YouTube street, people in the bushes, on the side, on the floor, yeah, I like to get stuff, not you guys, but some people like to misconstrue what you say and make it like, oh, they're talking about people, they're being dramatic, they ain't drama. And if you got two ears and one mouth for a reason, that means be quick to hear and slow to speak, for me anyway. But all of these things are stuff that happens with life. She says today a full moon called the harvest moon There will be a lot of babies, yes, born today. Yes, it is definitely spirit in the sky. Oh, it's booming, and it seemed like we got a lot of C-19 babies, so to speak. I'm not saying the babies had it, but a lot of people were, procreating at this time. I don't know because everybody was locked down, felt some kind of way, but a lot of babies have been born. You know the big baby boom. You know how that goes. But yeah, I tell you, people don't understand this thing happens. She would have to work late. Yep, I believe it. Because there's so much happening. You know what I mean? So many babies being born. And, a lot of people love to get those hospital pictures. So that'll keep you working overtime. And you imagine what the staff had to go through, the doctors and nurses, you know, running around from room to room. And some of these people are having babies minutes apart. And everybody's running everywhere, which is a blessing, to bring a life into this world. But I tell you, we got a lot going on here. And unfortunately, we cannot live in this world without experiencing pain in some, shape, form, or fashion. So and even with me, I am, still post-op. I'm still, having two different visiting nurses coming out here, checking the wounds, make sure no stitches and things of that. But for a family emergency, I had to do it. You understand? I wouldn't have it no other way. I had to get out, and I'm not supposed to be out. It's going to take me 6 to 8 weeks to recover. I haven't even, I was supposed to start physical therapy today, but I wasn't able to because I'm not, I explained what my symptoms were, and they said, no, don't come in yet. I haven't been to my post op appointment. You know what I mean? To make sure all of this stuff is going to work the way it should. Hello, hello. The Dark Queen, the Dark Queen of Werewolf. Hello, how you doing? But yeah, so I just look at it, to say, we all just, we all got so much going on. I'm telling you, you guys, it was so terrible, y'all. I was on here. I don't even know what I was looking at. Oh, I know what it was. They were saying about this young girl, how she graduated and, how she's done all she's done and her, bachelor's and different stuff. So I decided, to click on it because that was nice to see. And I didn't even know that the girl had passed away, a young girl. I think she was 25 years old. You see how life has a way of coming in, and then you got to deal with whatever is meant to happen in the life. You see, amongst all of those good things that she was able to accomplish, there was something else in mind for her life. And once you click on that, you get all these other things popping up. And there was a woman that lost two of her children. The girl was 8, the boy was 9, in a car accident. You see what I'm saying? This is why I said that we all get a turn on Mercy Street. There is nobody that can come in this world and say that they don't know what it feels like to cry. There may be some people that haven't experienced all these things that happen in life, but we all experience something. What's up, badass? Thank you for stopping in. What it do? What it do? I'm just saying the channel like it says. That's what it says, y'all. Because they like, oh, she talking about God and she swearing. Now don't get it twisted. Now I ain't no fake phony Christian. None of that. Now I'm working on my salvation, so I turns up. I turn. Oh yes, I do, and I'm not ashamed to say it. And God know I'm going to do it before I do it. That's why He working on me. So I don't want nobody to misunderstand anything that I'm saying because I don't play games. I don't come with the phoniness. You know what I mean? I'm glad you're doing good, Queen. Dark Queen of Werewolves. I'm glad you are doing good. I am hanging in here myself, recovering from two surgeries that I had, and then another family crisis that hit us, and we hanging along and strong. And that's all you can do is put your best foot forward and keep going. And what happens is you never fail until you stop trying. You know what I mean? Honor and shame are two sides of a coin. Yes, me, like right now, recovering. Oh, thank you so much. I'm doing my best, y'all, and I promise you, I done fell on my own sword several times. Well, 3 times now. I done messed around and doing a little bit more than I should. And there's been a few times that I've wallowed in self pity because I got to be out of work for 6 to 8 weeks. I can't do what I normally do. I got to have people waiting on me, and I feel away. But you know what I mean? We have that foolish pride sometimes that makes us what? Human, right? Oh, yeah, my friend. Oh, I appreciate it. You know I be coming and chilling with you, badass. You know I come through. You already know. I'm gonna be honest with you, no shade. Majority of anybody, and I promise you, don't let the numbers fool you. You know what I mean? We be having these numbers, and oh, they got 15,000. Oh, they got this. Oh, they only got 300. It don't matter what it is, y'all. It's who it is. Yes, I am. I am, and I'm going to come over to see you too. The Dark Queen of Werewolves. I am hanging in there, y'all. And one of the surgeries I got was serious business. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know how we do this. We would. There ain't no games to be played here. You understand what I'm saying? I don't never force religion on anybody. I don't try to act like I'm super Christian because that's not what it is. And one thing people need to know to get their heads so swole up with these churches and carrying on, and these pastors and these priests and all this. All these people may not be who they want you to think they are. You know what I mean? Oh, yes, that's right on time. Here you go. I need it. And I was just sitting up here saying I need me something here, a little sweet treat. Ah, because I'm finally getting my appetite back after all of that anesthesia and these narcotics, that I had to take wearing off. My appetite has been off, so I could use a sweet treat. I do live streams too. Two, two, one later. Yep. I'm glad you do your live streams. I hope you enjoy it because it's really hard out here on the YT streets. If you ever notice my flow, I don't know how long you guys have been knowing me, but I used to have, I used to actually have a channel, and I put that on pause, and I decided to come over here and just have a hangout spot. And I don't consider this as a channel, but I'm telling you, it's hard to find the right kind of people on here. I'd rather have one person come to visit me than a bunch of phonies just looking for watch hours and running down money. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with making YouTube lucrative, but I'm looking for real love. I'm looking for real friends, and you can't put a price on that. Chocolate donuts and glaze. Yep, glaze is good too. I've been liking the maples lately too. I just tapped into the maple donuts and they've been really good. I did, I believe, 1 month now. Yes, yes, yes. And I promise you, I used to have, even with this Rook of all hangout spot right now, it used to be so many comments that I couldn't keep up with people. But once you start dealing with people and you start seeing what's really going on, and you stop fooling around with it, then they'll stop coming after a while because it's not legitimate. We don't do drama over here. We keep it real the best of our ability. We be who we say we are. You know. I guess I told you. These scary videos and story time. So was my channel. That's, so that was what my channel's about, right? If that's what you like, there's nothing wrong with that. I think everybody like to check out the spooky stuff, and life is spooky to be honest with you, honey. The type of surgery I had, honey, it's spooky. So, enjoy what you like. I never tried the maple donuts. Oh, they're good. Oh my good. Listen, I didn't try them before either, and somebody hit me to them, and now I'm in the battle with those. Sometimes I'll pick them. I would pick the maple over the glaze. They're in battle for me now because they are delicious. You know what I mean? But yeah, I like this just like this. I don't care about 15 people, the chat jumping off the chain. I got 50. I mean, some people want to try to, establish a YouTube fame in that kind of area, but I didn't come on here for that. You understand what I mean? Because I need something more out of me reaching out around the world like this because I know I am a fam, from a family. We are, as I call global because we do travel a lot, but I'm not going to live long enough to get to everywhere that I want to go. And I'm not going to want to go everywhere. So by me coming on YouTube, I get to reach out to a brother from another mother, a sister from another mister, but without the game. See, I'm not playing no games. You know what I mean? I don't want the foolishness. I love hot chips. Okay. Oh, I hear you. Oh yeah, and what I've been having too is that I do a lot of quick shorts. I'm not bragging. I'm not telling nobody to go watch nothing, but I do a lot of quick shorts, and a lot of it is on hot chips, right? And I got the majority of everybody seems to love hot chips, but I got a lot of people that don't like hot chips, and they love to leave a negative comment. And I don't mind; they can say whatever they want because that ain't gonna pay my mortgage. But the point I'm trying to make is, if you don't like something, why even bother? Just go on. Oh, why are you showing that? Oh, those are too hot. Those should tear your stomach up. Well, that if it ain't for you, no shade. Because I know people got medical restriction, and I'm gonna tell you, I like spicy stuff too, but my health has changed, so I can't enjoy it the way I like to. But I have family that do, and I also will advocate, for it because I've loved spicy stuff. Even with my dad, he likes to eat whatever meal he has. He always has to have some kind of ghost pepper with his meal, and I'm talking about the actual raw pepper. And I'll just say, for instance, if we had rice, steak, and asparagus, he would cut a piece of pepper off for every spoonful to eat each time he put a spoonful in his mouth because he loved the spice. It never gave him heartburn, indigestion. It didn't bother him coming out the back end, and that was his thing. So I, grew, eating off of grown folks' plate that like spicy stuff. So I always liked it. But me with medical things that occurred with me, I haven't been able to get it, but I still advocate for it. And there's just so many people that be bugging out. I don't know why they do that. I love shorts. Yeah, I like shorts too. Yeah, shorts get you right to it. Unless you like comment. Favorite creamer, your coffee. I am a big. Oh, are you? And see, with me, I'd like to try all kinds of creamers, but I don't drink coffee or tea every day, and neither does anybody in our house. But we love it, and when we have it, we like to have something good in it. You know what I mean? We like to have something that tastes good in it. Right now, I'm working with this a coffee made it's vanilla and cinnamon, and boy, does it perk up your taste buds. Boy, does it perk up your taste buds. But yeah, we like to chill, and I know that because I go to a lot of people's lives, and I mean the comic section is flying off the chain, and I like all that for them. But I'm okay. I'm not into this. And see, the thing with me too is when I had an actual channel, I was like, I left that channel. I'm not bragging, you guys, because this is not what I'm here for. But I left that channel and I had like 10,000. But since I have been changing my life, I decided to start doing different, different type of, I won't even call this content because this is just a hangout, and I'm just raw, like sitting on my chair the way you would meet me, or if you were my friend, the same way you would be if you come to my house. I'm chill like that. I don't edit. I don't, and I mean, I don't know how to edit. I'm totally computer illiterate. I just set my phone up, my computer or my tablet, make a video. If it doesn't look right, I do the whole thing all over, and that's it for me. I'm not into like the big wheeling. I got some family member that want to make this light up a little bit, but I'm okay because I'm in a different lane than a lot of people, and I don't judge anybody that want to make it to the top. If you want to get that what they call the YouTube fame, if you want to do all of that, I think it's absolutely amazing. I'm here to support anybody that want to be monetized, that want to stay monetized. But I just want you guys to know that for me, there's nothing wrong with making money and hanging with your friend, but friendships are priceless for me. Whether I'm monetized or not, I would enjoy doing this. The only thing that I said I was going to chill out and stop doing maybe at some point is the lives, because there's a lot of people that or seem to be busy, or because I may not be kicking up a fuss like the few people that know how I used to get down when I had an actual channel. But I may stop doing the lives or not doing them so often. But right now I just run it because this gives me a chance to hang out with folks. Because see, with me, I live a little different than other people, but the same as many. I live somewhat off the grid, and that's for safety reasons. I am not a victim anymore. I'm a victor. So I've been through some horrendous things in my life, but I'm still standing. You understand what I mean? So that's why one of the reasons why I'm not on camera. And another reason is because I started looking at it and I realized, because see, when I had the actual channel, I could be on camera, but I never, just as I was going to start putting up the videos, I had these issues that occurred, and I had to stop. I couldn't post none of the videos because my family would have been in dangerous situation because of something that occurred with me at my job. Me and three coworkers had this problem. We ended up having to go to court and getting paperwork in order because of the kind of work we do. And then also in my physical life, some people don't know when to let go of a good thing. They mess up and then they don't know when to let go. Charlie, Charlie, Michael, get your toys over there. Samuel, Rondo. Sorry about that. Some folks across the field was hollering at me as they leave for work. Some other folks there. He says, I totally understand. I'm disabled, so I can't walk, but I always wanted to be famous, so that's the reason why I'm working hard on my channel. Okay, I understand where you coming from. The Dark Queen. Hello, Queen. I understand where you're coming from. It ain't nothing wrong with that. Seven shorts off your shorts, me. Oh, thank you for checking me out, bro. I appreciate it. And like I said, oh, thank you. That's so nice, badass. I appreciate it. You are awesome. You know I'll be coming to check you out. Dark Queen, I'm gonna come and, shake it up with you as well too. And I understand if that's what something that you want to do. And I tell you one thing, if you are a believer, I'm not pushing nothing off on you, but you're walking in heaven. You're walking in heaven. Oh, well, if it makes you hungry, I'm willing to share. You're welcome to come eat with us. Anything I got, I'll share. Let me jump in my jet and I'll fly it over to you. Yeah, and I definitely would share. And Dark Side, if that's what you want to do, Dark Side Queen, if you want to be famous, ain't nothing wrong with that. You go for it and you keep working. I guarantee you'll get something. And with me, I like being more low key because I was on that side of some fame and it got out of hand, y'all. Oh, Taco Sarah. Okay, let me see. I'm sorry about that, you guys. I had to go take care of something right quick. He says, "Yes, you're always welcome to my lives and my girls." So, oh, thank you, badass. I appreciate it. You're welcome here too. He said, Dark Queen, look at her. Oh, she's got yummy food in her. Stay too. I never, ever. Oh my God. Oh, that is so nice. I definitely will, you guys. And I'll tell you, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm gonna tell you what happened to me. This was way back when yeah, this was way back when I had an actual channel. You know what I mean? Where I started experiencing some type of fame that was trying to get up and this type of stuff. Praying. I thought you were praying. Anyone interrupt your prayer? And that kind of fame that got kind of real serious because the thing is I had when I started doing YT when I had an actual channel. We're going like 8 to 10 years back. And once again, I'm still computer literate after all of that because when I got into it back then, I was doing it with someone that we were doing it business wise. So what I was responsible for was providing the content and getting the supporters. So I did good. I did good. But the problem is that I have been trying to get myself right, where I'm working on my salvation. Hello, Homestead. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much for your time and stopping in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you. Thank you. I just been running everything you got. You got something new that just came up, and I'm getting ready to go check that out because I've been running your playlist, and I feel like I'm almost caught up on everything you got, Homestead. You have been one of the best people. You have been one of the Best people that I've met out here on these YouTube streets. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for being a friend. Yeah, so what happened, you guys? I had started off when I entered this YouTube thing about 8 to 10 years back. When I entered it with people that we were doing business. So I never knew nothing about blocking. I never knew nothing about watch hours. I didn't know anything. I was green as the grass. Right? So I started working with these folks, and it was going good. It was going. It was going really good. He says, "I thank you, friend, and I appreciate your support too, man. And you don't have to even thank me because it goes without saying. I got you, bro. I promise you. There's some unique people on here. I mean, we all are wonderful people, souls and beings. And there's just some people y'all get together and y'all click in a way that is different than others. But it doesn't mean that nobody's favored over anybody. It's just it is what it is. You know how we call a spade a spade. But yeah, so I started doing it, right? Started doing this. It was going good. But my thing was what I was doing real content. I wasn't Wendy Williams, but I was talking that ish. Y'all know how we say it. You know how we say it. I was talking that ish. I did all my research for real. I never lied on anybody. I always did like, most of famous people, like what they up to. You know what I mean? Good or bad. Good or bad, just like I talk about myself, good or bad, right? And it was going good and I was cursing. You know what I'm talking about? I was cursing worse than a sailor. You understand? I mean, I was trash. I mean, mother bleep bleep and bop bop. I'm serious. I was doing this. This is what I was doing. But because of the salvation and the relationship that I'm trying to have with God, he started talking to me, even though I still curse and get mad. Now, y'all gonna hear me say some stuff now. I ain't gonna lie. I can't be a phony. I can't be phony. I gotta tell y'all the truth. Once in a while, I say shit, damn ass, and I'm saying it right now. You hear me? Y'all may hear me turn up. It ain't gonna be too crucial, but on there, I was turning it up. I mean, I'm talking about turn up the volume, fire. I remember doing a review on Love and Hip Hop, and I was doing one of their after shows. I put that video up. I don't even know if the video was even 15 minutes long, but I know within about 10 minutes, I had like 1,500 views because I was talking the talk, walking the walk. I was doing the thing. So once I went to the two people that I was dealing with that was helping me do the channel, they wanted me. I told them that I wanted to start, I want to keep doing the content, but I'm not going to be cursing like I was and swearing hard, going pouring deep. I mean, I was talking about everything for real, for real. That's just what that business was. You get what I'm saying? So I tried to work with where, this is business, like an actor. Nope, that didn't work. So I decided to, you know, part my ways, right? And when I part my ways, I let a few of the subscribers know that I was going over and start doing Rruk of all, but a lot of them didn't like the content. They wanted the back page and all that kind of talk. So a lot of them didn't come. But I can honestly tell you, out of the few little numbers that I have now, at least what I got now, like I say, like over 3,000 are my people from 8 to 10 years ago. And then other people didn't come because when I did my first two, because I did like two reviews, you know, and they didn't like it that I wasn't cursing and going off. So a lot of folks didn't, follow me over here to Root. And I've been fine with it. You know what I mean? I've been fine with it. But I tell you, it was off the chain. I'm gonna tell you how close I got. So okay, girl, I cursed too, so you don't have to worry. You know what I'm talking about. And guess what happened? So I'm gonna tell you this, and I'm not bragging. I want you guys to listen to me for real, for real. I ain't playing no games. You know how it go. But you guys know, I don't know if y'all understand, if y'all know these Pacific YouTubers. These are some of the YouTubers. I'm not bragging for them either, but they're the YouTubers that got the big channels, as they call it, which I don't care about none of that. So I'm not bragging or putting on one or trying. I'm just saying one of the guys that I was working with started working with one of these big YouTubers, and these big YouTubers, one of the big person that they started working for, I'll just say her initials is TK. She got sued by Cardi B. I don't know if you guys know Cardi B. I knew a lot about this stuff too because I love music and all kinds of people and acting, but I don't really follow her, but I do like her. Anyway, she had started doing, started talking a lot of junk about Cardi B, and Cardi B took her to court and won. This is a big YouTuber. I'll just say TK. Them is the initials. It's a female. She got taken to court by Cardi B in real life because of what she did to Cardi B on her YouTube channel. And Cardi B won a million or more from this YouTuber. The person that I was one of the guys that I was working with started working with this person that Cardi B sued. So I could have kept going. You get what I mean? I could have kept jumping into that, but see, all of them is into that dangerous living, hurting people in a negative way. Like if I did a review, I'm gonna tell it like it is, but I'm not gonna lie and add stuff in that's not true. And that's what that woman did. And she insulted Cardi B's character. And I have to say allegedly, 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 because we on YouTube. But she went in with a lot of untruthful stuff, and she ended up getting sued. But one of the guys, once in a while he'll, holler at me and ask me, "Will I come back? Can we finish what we were doing?" But now he was working with this woman, the TK lady, and they had a falling out. So I'm kind of glad that I got away from that crowd because they're in there. I ain't gonna lie, their channels is off the chain. Even the one that got sued by Cardi B, she's still popping. Her channel is still big, and actually, she became more famous by getting sued than she was the content that she was providing about Cardi B. So she made it. Look, allegedly, but she made it to the top. She's still on top. The dude that I was working for, he's still on top. But I wasn't looking to get that type of fame at any cost. You know what I mean? So I stopped doing it, and I'm over here chilling with Rruk. But the only problem with Rruk is I just keep on getting a lot of people that don't have it together. And I'm not saying me causing any drama. I don't judge. I don't preach to nobody. I'm not, trying to control nobody, but I just keep having a lot of people coming over trying to hang out, and they're trying to, be shady. So I gotta, I just like, damn, because you can't win for losing. But who are they? Why are you doing this? And then it's hard to break bread with people because I'm not a person that does all that blocking and carrying on. And first, I'm gonna be honest with you, even from back then, I just learned with blocking that you can block people maybe 6 months ago. I didn't even know where the feature was on the computer or nothing. And I only ever had to really do that a few times. And when I say that, that's because I had somebody, coming on that was sexual and violent. And they wouldn't stop coming. So I had to try to figure out what to do. Other than that, I have never blocked anybody, but I know that I've had a lot of people getting blocked by the way YouTube works. And I've had a lot of friendships lost because people have thought that I blocked them when I didn't even know what was going on. I just thought they stopped coming, but they said they got blocked. So what I did was I went to I got in touch with somebody at YouTube, and I didn't speak to a bot. I spoke to an actual YouTuber. I mean, not YouTuber, but a person that's part of, because see, people don't even know who the CEO or nothing about YouTube. Everybody's so quick to jump in it, but they don't do their research. We do have a new person that's in charge right now, as a matter of fact, too. And I end up going to them, and I said, I got a lot of my YouTube friends that keep saying that they're blocked and I don't know what's happening. They said, well, it could be one of your mods doing it. No matter what level mod they are, it could be one of them pretending to be your friend and that's trying to sabotage you. They were just giving me a synopsis. They didn't point out nobody's names or any dramatic like that. And this is somebody from YouTube, no bots, a real person. And they said, well, the only thing I can advise you to do is take your wrenches, remove your wrenches so you can see what's going on. So that's what I did. That's why I don't have wrenches, is because I was trying to figure out what was going on. But I removed the wrenches, and I removed the wrenches probably about like 3 months now, but the same situation is still happening. I got one of my friends that said that they were blocked, and we got it straightened out, and she just told me she was trying to get in my live when I was in the hospital, and she said she wasn't able to get in the live. So once again, now I don't have any mods, and that's still happening. So the only thing I can think of, it has to do something with YouTube, because a lot of people don't understand, instead of blaming each other for a lot of stuff that be occurring on YouTube. Sometimes, I mean, on YouTube, blaming it on people that's your friends. Sometimes you got to look at YouTube, because YouTube does, and I don't care if anybody, they hear me and you don't get monetized. I don't care about nothing. I really don't. I'm going to speak it like it is. I'm going to tell the truth the best of my ability. I feel that they do that as a way to pick and control who they want to push out, who they want to hold back. And a lot of folks are getting mad. Why you block me? Why you not? Why you unsubscribe to me? What happened to my watch hours? You know what I mean? And that's a lot of YouTube's operations. Let me see. Oh my God. She said, oh my God. She did about her. Yes. Oh my God, Carla B. She what did she say about her everything? And I'm gonna say it. I'm just gonna throw one thing out here about she, some herpes, and I'm gonna leave it like that. Talked about some venereal, and to me, a lot of the majority to me seemed like it was true. Though I'm gonna be honest, I guess she wasn't allowed to say it because this person is famous. You know what I mean? But the research that she did, she had interviews with people that was calling it out, and it seemed to be true. But I ain't gonna get there. I don't like to judge nobody. He says a friend of mine said she got blocked from see YT because she left too many comments on certain channels. Now see they do that too. They be doing that too. And if you do sometimes, if you do too many emojis, and they sneaky. I don't know if y'all realize that since y'all been doing YT that they're very sneaky, and it makes you think that it's somebody else doing it or one of the people that's supposed to be your friend. And a lot of times it be YT. Hey, Lawless, love you, bro. Thank you for coming in. I want to ask you. You said you was gonna have lunch, and you said you was gonna wait for your wife to make something, and then you said there was some rice and some type of meat. What did you end up eating, Lawless? Real quick, bro. He says, that's the reason why I need to be careful making, yes, everybody a moderator on my account because I don't want people, yep, I don't want people to do that. Yes, it's been bad. It's been, listen, let me tell you, y'all, let me tell you, and I'm not starting nothing, y'all. We're having conversation because every time I talk about this stuff, people always run, oh, Rruk is over there talking junk about somebody. You don't even, this is ridiculous. Anyway, I had a situation when this first started happening. I had one of my YouTubers, a beautiful woman. She's like 70 years old, and she does crafts and stuff like that. Right? She usually don't come to the lives, and she's never hit me up on Instagram or anything. So she told me she had to get her great grandson to hit me up on Instagram because she says I've been trying to contact you, Rruk, and for some reason I can't comment on none of your videos, and I don't really do lives, and I seem to be blocked. I had no idea. Because I did not do it. I did not do it, and that was the first start of me, trying to see what was going on with the wrench. Then it happened like to five more of my subscribers, my friends, I call them. And I ended up to the point where I didn't know what else to do. So when I contacted YouTube, I didn't want to deal with a bot. I wanted to talk to an actual person. So I talked to an actual person. And like I said, the person told me, they said, well, the only thing I can advise you is that the only people that have power to block is you and the two different mods you have. So maybe if you remove your wrenches for a while, you can see what's going on. So I'm going to be honest with you. I've had the wrenches taken down, which I didn't even know what the wrenches was for. I didn't care to have them or not. If whatever you're supposed to do on YouTube is what I was doing because I'm illiterate when it comes to that. Even though I'm not new to this, but I go 8 to 10 years back. So I took the wrenches down, and somehow it still is happening as we speak right now. I had one of my YouTubers, well, actually, to be honest with you, she just told me just the other day that she was trying to comment on a live that my family member was running for me because I was in the hospital, and she said that she wasn't able to comment on the live. And then another one of my YouTubers told me that the comment that I left when they went back, the comment was gone. I don't know how all of this, why that is happening like that. Then I got another YouTuber person that me and this person was really riding for each other for like about 4 or 5 months, doing good. They were supporting me through the block problem. They weren't mad about not having a wrench, and they, like 5 or 6 of them was coming in helping me understand that, and they were telling me that they were going through it. And all of a sudden, one of those friends got blocked. And at this time, the surgery that I just had September 5th, I started having problems with that issue. These issues that I have been going on for years, but I started having the breaking point where I needed the surgery that I just had, 2 surgeries on September 5th. But it started on Father's Day. I was doing fine. And I was reaching out, hollering at everybody like I usually do. And one of my friends specifically, I wanted to reach out to them because they had just lost their father, and that was coming up on a year. So I want to make sure I say something to them. But things took a turn, and I end up having family member run the live for me back here from Father's Day and a week around that time. And they were nice enough to go to certain people lives, a few lives here and there. They would just pick whoever in the live, click on it, and go and say hi, but they wouldn't say I'm not Rruk or anything. They would just go into the live, and whoever my supporters are, they thought that it was me. So everything was fine, but all of a sudden they said, when I started coming back around after being off for like about a week from Father's Day, I started, looking into what's going on. These are my friends. I haven't heard from them in a while. I'm checking to see if they okay. Not, oh, they diss me. They're not my friends no more. I never look at things like that. He says, I ate some turkey meat. Oh, and I just had Lawless. I just had turkey smothered down in gravy, some mashed potatoes, and some peas. And it was delicious. Ooh, you said turkey meat. I just had turkey. Isn't that interesting, man? We could have had, a meeting together and sat down and got our grub on. So yeah. So I'm like, well, what the heck is going on? You know what I mean? Because like I said, at that time when that first happened, I had my family member. They would go to like 5 or 6 people and say hi, but they wouldn't say Rruk is not here, Rruk is sick, because we didn't know what it was going to be for me. You get what I'm saying? So they went around and said hi to a few people. Then all of a sudden, when I returned back, I started, I got contacted by, a few of my friends. I got like maybe 3 people that's in a community. I'm not in no community or anything. There's nothing wrong with communities, but I got, let me say, if I don't show up here for any length of time, that I've been blocked and come to my house. See, and to clarify it, see, that's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I am talking about. I promise you, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Real friends don't do. The only way, first of all, the only way I'm going to ask 3 and 4 people is I'm getting ready to do an intervention for somebody, whether it's gambling, anonymous, a drug problem, alcoholic, whatever we need to do an intervention, or if it's something like doing a surprise party. But if I had any problem with anybody or any misunderstanding, I'm not going to go to 5 and 6 people and talk about this person negative, and when you don't even know what happened, and you already know that there was a block problem going on because you were with me, supporting me, and telling me what you went through with that, and that you have something here and there. So anyway, this is what ended up happening here. Is they reached out to like 3 or 4 people that know me, not the phony friends that they had that I see that's all phony now. And I'm not trying to be shady. These people, I don't know why they did it like this. Or one person, I'll say one person. Anyway, so they ended up to where they reached out to a few people that are head of communities, and the person contacted me immediately and told me what live to go look at. Now this is me coming back from being, from this was Father's Day time. So I went back and looked at the stuff and read the stuff and learned what was going on behind my back, which was totally a whole bunch of misunderstanding. Even with hello, Sanka, how you doing? Thank you for coming. Hello, sis. Blessings to you. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, so I had to start going to do the research. So then finally I started seeing. Now one person said, in this live, well, I what did they say? I reached out to Rruk on her live, and I guess she knows. So if she's not responding, she must have blocked you. Girl, listen, you dealing with. I'm a full grown woman here. You understand what I'm saying? You really, 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 really glasses. What do you need? What do you need? Hearing aid. What's going on here? Good live stream. I'm gonna call my boyfriend back. Okay, thank you so much, Dark Queen, and I appreciate you too. Thank you, and I'm glad you like it because we're chilling. I promise you, I can't be nobody but me, and I like me. You know what I mean? So I go over here, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't believe this. Now listen to me deeply, y'all. This friend came into, and I'm not talking about. See, once again, y'all hear me talking, but do you hear me calling out anybody's channels, mentioning anybody's name? I have a right to speak about something that happened to me without throwing anybody under the bus. And this is YouTube experiences that a lot of us have out here. And I experienced it in my real life with coworkers. So I'm going to call a spade a spade. It is what it is. And if the person is listening or peeping in the bushes, a guilty heart has no accusers. You get what I'm trying to tell you? So we have to be very careful. Hey, her, how you doing? Thanks for stopping in. I'm doing good. I'm recovering from my surgeries and I'm hanging in there. Nope, that's okay. Been around my mother. I know you told me. I remember you said that you and your siblings was taking turns on you all switching up to take care of your mom. I hope she's okay. Her, thank you so much, and I understand. I don't care if you don't come for 6 months. If was worried, I'll check on you. You know what I mean? But I know you don't have a channel, so that's kind of hard. But for the most part, I never assume anything, and you never have to apologize to me. We live in this thing called life. We all only got 24 hours in the day. You know what I mean? Okay, the Queen Wolf. So we all got to do. I got to do laundry. I'm off work now for 6 weeks because I'm recovering from surgery. Then I had another medical emergency with a family member for the last 2 days. They got silicone liquid glue in their eye, so that's been a nightmare. On top of me just recovering from two surgeries, and I also got like two visiting nurses that's been coming out here as well too. But yeah, so I just I do my best. Thanks. But yeah, I understand you, her, and don't ever feel no kind of way about that. Don't ever. Yeah, so I started doing the research, but before I even did the research, like I said, I got like two or three people hit me up and said, this is what's being said and this is what's being said. So I went to do the research and I'm looking, I said, wait a minute, this is one of my friends on here that I thought we really solidified a friendship that's different from a lot of friendships on here. Me and her, and I'm not trying to talk disrespectful. And even like with her here, he don't have a channel, so I wouldn't know how to reach out to him. But I know that you told me a while back you had a surgery or something that happened to you, and you're going through some stuff with your mother. So I understand that. And even if you didn't come back, I can't assume it in a negative way. I just have to live on and understand and respect you. I never jump to conclusions. So this person told me to go check this out, and then somebody else told me, and I went over to this person, and I kept saying, "Wait a minute, we were supporting each other." I mean, heavy. Because, see, I got some of my YouTubers. I don't know if you guys have this or not, but I got some of my YouTubers that we support each other, everything we do. And it don't have to be everything, but we're riding. Sound better, my friend. I am so happy. Yes, and I feel better too, man. Listen, you know what it is too, getting that anesthesia and stop having to take that pain medicine and them daggone heavy narcotics played a role in it also by the family, emergency that I just had with my family member in their eyes. That's why I had somebody filling in for me yesterday. That made me get myself off my mind and had allowed me to heal in another way too. And then I thank you for your well wishes. Yes, I hope I have a speedy recovery too, because I'm off work for 6 to 8 weeks because I had two surgeries at a time. You know how that go. And I pray to God and I thank you guys for your well wishes. But I just went around and tried to straighten it out. Just from me being off sick is when everybody kind of turned on me, and I don't know why. And that's okay. I'm not. And when I speak this to you guys, I'm just explaining stuff, but I'm not holding no hard feelings or angry or mad at anybody. I'm just explaining that how this stuff happens. Sometimes people kick you when you down. And how easy it is. And I basically was having this conversation with a few people that was already in the live. So whoever just came in and don't understand what we're talking about, I just was talking about this with my friend here, the Dark Queen. We were talking about it in Badass, so I don't want nobody else coming. Oh, Rruk is talking drama. Oh, she's bugging out. No, we're talking about how it is on YouTube and the struggles and what we're trying to accomplish and things that you go through up and down. And I was just explaining, even just now, for me being able to let people know ahead of time that I was going to be out for a while for surgeries. I still got like three people. Well, I'd say about five people that hit me up on Instagram and said, "Rruk, we haven't heard from you in a week, so we're not going to support you anymore." So it's what it is. It is what it is, and I'm good with it. You know, but I'm just grateful for the people that I have, and for the people that's been standing by me, and I'm just going to live on and live my best life. But I do want people to know that we need to have some kind of open forum about these angst and not to let certain things take you down. But I'm gonna be honest with you. A few of my friends that I've lost, it does hurt me because I really took them personally. I don't take everybody personally on YT, but there is certain bonds that I form with people that mean something to me. And anytime I talk with any of my YouTube fam here, and they telling me that they're sick, I care. If they're telling me that they're in the hospital, I care. If they're saying that they just got a new job, I care. I'm not here just pretending because I don't have to. Why, and one thing about it too, we do have to be careful out here on YT because there's a lot of catfish going on. Also, when people tell you that they're content created, sometimes people are creating content that's not real. So it could be a lot of mix ups and downs. But at the same time, I can honestly tell you that the people that I do have, that is my special friends here. I do think about them when I'm not on YouTube. I do talk to them, with my hubby and my other family members about them because I care about them. And even though I know that we don't know each other physically, I am building a spiritual connection here, and I love it. I really do. I'm enjoying it. He says, be sure to hit. Oh, thank you so much, her. Really do, but it never hurts to remind people. Amen. Amen. You got that right. So yeah, that's all we do. We talk about it because I tell you, and I'm gonna say this too. One of the friends that I had, and I'm not being negative or anything, but they came into the live and we were having a good conversation, just talking about, different things and people celebrating. And somebody said they got a new grandchild, or somebody said somebody's getting married. We were talking about fun thing, and they came in and they were upset and they were speaking about a death. You see what I mean? So we all change the conversation over to suit these people, to suit the purpose of everybody to hug and love on that person because they were going through something and we were talking about more cheerful times. Oh, you guys are awesome. You know what I mean? We were talking about more cheerful times, and when that person came in their life, they weren't happy. They just lost a family member, and they wanted all of us in the live. And this is when the live was off the chain. And I'm not bragging, but this is when the Rruk of all lives had more traffic than what I have now, which I don't care about the flow. I'm just giving you an idea. And we had so many people in there that didn't even know this friend of mine that supported my friend at a time like that. And we loved on that friend. We hugged their friend up. We wished them the best. And that's how I do. A lot of times when people come to the lives, they don't realize that I don't necessarily paint the narrative of the conversation because this ain't my style. Oh, that's your channel. It's not a channel. Rook of All is a hangout spot, and it's all of ours. We make it what it is. I can't do it by myself. We make it what it is. So if I'm on here and I'm having a certain type of conversation or a dialogue, and somebody come in and say, "Well, listen, Rook, I'm going through this right now, so I can't kind of really, get into that conversation," I'll change it. If nobody else don't get offended, I'm willing to change the conversation so we all can hang out and talk. I promise you. But anytime I have any problem with anybody, I am not going to go to bat and talk about their channel and disrespect their name or anything. I'll just tell you, you know what, guys, somebody did me wrong. I thought they was a friend, even in my personal life, and I guess not. And this is what they did. But you don't know who it is, so I don't know why anybody would say you're talking about anybody. You know what I mean? Because you got to be careful because on these YouTube streets, your name can be blackballed very easily. You get what I'm saying? So you got to watch how you do that too, because everybody ain't fun. You know what I mean? Everybody ain't with it. And like I said, when I removed the wrenches, guess what happened? I still kept having a problem. So I got one of my nice YouTube ladies that came in and she told me that she's been through a lot of the same thing. And she said, you might be having a problem like I've had and like family and other people I know that had. There's some rogue mods that come around, they take their turns going around messing with people's, channels. And like I said, this is not a channel. So that could be because I'm still, even though I took the wrenches down, I'm still having people that saying that they're blocked. Now, when you get people unsubscribe and y'all clearly good friends and y'all know that y'all didn't unsubscribe from each other, I think that has a lot to do with YT. When you get your watch hours messed with, adjusted, taken, that's got to be, I think, is YT. So sometimes we blame stuff on one another, which I don't do that though. I'm sure nobody in the live right now does that either. But you blame stuff on somebody else and get mad and have fallen outs, and sometimes it ain't even them that's doing anything. It's how YouTube works or other people trying to, get a, laugh off of harming somebody else, that's how life is. Everybody is not going to be, good, unfortunately. Everybody's not going to, have your back. And that's why I decided to stay low, kind of stay low key like I am now, because I don't want to be loved by everybody. I just want to be loved and have some friends. I don't have to have this, live raging. Because I know Homestead remembers way back, some months back where this live was going faster. I can even tell you what lives to go look at that was, a whole lot of people coming through. And what happens is you have ups and downs here on YT. You have ups and downs, and it's better, to pick your battles and keep your head up and just go on and live your life. Because sometimes people are with you for a reason and a season. I know some people that have flipped out and said, "Oh, I've been supporting this person and they haven't been supporting me back." and you're talking bad about them, and come to find out they passed away. You see what I'm trying to tell you? You got to watch that kind of stuff. Don't let this take you to an ugly place. Even though it may hurt when some of the people that you think are your real friends let you down, don't let it take you in a bitter place, though. Recover quickly if you can. Feel what you feel, but don't allow it to ruin how you operate out here on YouTube streets or in your physical life. Feel it and move on. Because I know I got right now, I feel bad because I got, like I said, a few people that stopped coming to me around Father's Day. And just recently, for me being out with these surgeries, they hit me up saying they weren't coming to check me because they haven't heard from me in a week. But I had already had it said in the live, it was pinned in the live, but I wasn't running the live. My family members were running the live for me. And they still didn't take that as nothing serious and didn't care how I was doing. I also have a short video up that shows a little bit of I'm not telling nobody to go watch it. I'm just, speaking. Shows me, in the waiting room, and then me getting prepped, where I went back to get prepped to go in for surgery. Who wants to lie about that? I don't even got time for it because, honey, who wants surgery? I mean, it's good to have surgery to fix something, but, honey, I don't want to be sick if I don't have to. So we just we live this thing called life, and how we do it one day at a time, how we get it, how we live. That's all you got to do. You got to think of how you treat people. And sometimes folks always say treat people how you want to be treated. But guess what? I see some people that don't take care of themselves so well. So you got to watch who you say that to, unfortunately, whether they're going through something or not. Or they got that other side that you haven't met yet. You get where I'm coming from? Because I got a lot of people that try to tell you something and they don't realize that they may have not met that part of a person that you know. Like you could say, oh, yeah, Bubba. I'm just making this up. I'm not talking about nobody named Bubba or anything. I just say person. You could say, yeah, me and person been friends for 10 years. They're an awesome person. I love them. All good things, all good things. And then you got 5 or 6 other people that are saying something totally different. You know why? Because you've had different relationships with that one individual and they didn't show you that part of them. You don't know how they act when they're drunk or when they're high, when they don't have any money or when they're acting abusive because you never needed to see that side of them because y'all just co-workers. So they never really had to show that part. But then if I come in and say, oh, well, person did this and person did that, the first thing you would say, oh, that can't be possible because I've been friends with this person this many years and they're not like that. And you're not telling the truth. And that's the reason why I don't call out anybody's names when I speak about any harm that I've been through. I only speak of the harm just to get everybody to understand that we can talk about this and help each other along. And that's not just here on YT either. I do a lot of this stuff in my physical life as well. Is finding a way to accept things without letting it take you down or making you an ugly person or making you behave as bad as they're behaving. Because it doesn't work out that right. Two wrongs don't make a right, and it makes the situation worse. And I hate to have, I really do, and I don't want to say hate because that's a strong word, but I don't like having any kind of problem between me and anyone, whether it be your husband, family members. I don't want to. I want to make sure that we're all even killed, where we understand each other, even with me and my family. We've had spats and things like that, and I'm talking about my immediate family under the roof with me, not just in-laws and you know mamas and everybody like that. Not that family necessarily, but with my main family here, we don't do it like that. What happens is if we have a misagreement, a disagreement, we don't curse and go off and all of that. We just say, listen, I'll talk to you a little bit later. That kind of rubbed me the wrong way, and let me sit on it for a minute. Let me go, and then we'll sit back down, talk about it. And we're big on having family meetings, but we do have stuff that happens. We do. Let's see. I have got a ALC surgery next year. Oh boy. And had to rotated cuff surgery. Yeah, I remember you saying rotated cuff surgery, her. And like I said, I remember what you said about your mom. That's why I told you I'm really connected with my folks. I know the stuff. And I got one of my friends that just told me that's one thing I like about you, Roots, is that when you come to my live or my lives or the videos, you remember 3 or 4 months later what I said. That's because I'm really invested. I don't want to come just only to help you with the watch hours because I got your watch hour. I got your back, anything you need me to do. But I enjoy your content. You see what I mean? I enjoy your content. So I really need to let folks know how much I care about them. It's not just about business only, enjoying these wonderful friendships and the awesome content. that creators are putting out, you know? And sometimes that could take a while to get around to everybody, especially if you're spending time watching the content, for a good amount of time, not just whatever, because some people they don't want you to, they don't care if you like their content or not. They just want you to help them with the watch hours. With me, I am guilty of enjoying the content, and I promise you, I can prove it beyond a reasonable doubt if you need it. You know what I mean? But I promise you, I got so many YouTubers that I watch 3 and 4 hour videos. I may pause it to run to the bathroom and come back real quick, because I'm enjoying it. So that's how I get down. I like to really enjoy the content, and I'm hoping I'm supporting you. I'm hoping it's helping with your watch hours and whatever goals you're on YouTube to achieve. I hope I can be a part of helping you to that success. But for me, friendships are priceless. Yes, I enjoy you guys, you and her too, Homestead. I really do. And that's why I said this stuff means something to you, because I don't think that just say for instance, if you have like if just say like if you come on YT, he said, love listening to you. Oh God, thank you so much. And you are a truth teller too, bro. Yes, you are, Homestead, and you are a survivor. And that's the type of situations where when something like that happens, you'll be one of the type of people that folks will be wanting around them. But luckily, you do videos enough to help us all out. Because I got a lot of skills myself too, but you have took me to another level. And I promise you, we can only get it how we live. And a lot of times your secrets make you sick. I know that I may talk about a lot of stuff that people don't want to talk about, and they may consider it as drama. And I'm sorry that that happens, but I don't do it on purpose. I do it because it's real. It's who I am. I live. Life is lifing. So there's nothing that I can say that's not real, because people can look and see, oh, I know how that is. Yeah, I've been through that. Just like I said, we all walk down Mercy Street. Oh, you're welcome. You already know, man. We riding deep. I promise you, man. I have learned so much stuff that I felt like a kid with no knowledge of, because I thought I knew survival skills because I know how to dig out an outhouse. You understand what I mean? Know how to start a fire and all those kind of ways. And because the way I was raised, you know what I mean? I know that I got a lot of stuff that I know, but more. And that's been a blessing for me, because I've learned something, or either something that I already know, I've learned how to do it a different way, because some people may not have the same tools. Like you could tell somebody how to start a charcoal grill, and get that going, but they've never cooked on the gas grill or campfire, so they don't know how to do nothing with neither one of those. Or a person that's only ever cooked on the stove, they really don't know how to get a grill going, even if they read step by step instructions. You know what I mean? Because it can be dangerous and unsafe. But you've shown how it is and how long you can survive. I mean, I've learned that without having water and food. What's the best places to take, shelter and stuff like that? I know a lot, but I know even more because of you. I promise you. And there's a lot of people that got homesteads out here, but and I'm not judging anybody because I don't put nobody down or anything like that. But you've shown me some skills that don't make you afraid to survive when times are bleak. You know what I mean? I've had some folks that I've watched videos, you know what I mean? And even my family have showed me scary ways that will make you lose your mind instead of focusing on how to get through. And I promise you, man, that means everything to me. YouTube's not letting me sub to people. See, it says I have many subscriptions compared to number. Yeah, see, that's what I keep telling you. A lot of this stuff YouTube does. A lot of this stuff YouTube does, and I don't understand. Even with some people have told me to her that if they, if they support people, but they don't have a channel, that they're having problems with YouTube saying that they don't have a channel. But how are you supporting so many people? But to me, that doesn't make sense, though. If even though you got a channel to be able to go around and support people, but if you don't have anything active on there, why do you have to have anything active if you don't want to? That's why I keep telling people, instead of getting mad at your friends, check out YouTube and learn from other people. This is why I like to have these open forum conversations about things that happen on YouTube, because a lot of times YouTube be doing this stuff, and then some people are getting blamed for it. You know what I mean? Samuel's still learning. You're right. I will be learning for every day. Yes. Yes, right. That's right. lid down. That's right, and that's exactly what I said, Homestead. Because I'm going to tell you too what happened with me. Because I have family from different backgrounds. Jamaican, Puerto Rican, mixed up, mixed up. You know what I mean? American. Yo hablo español también, pero tú lo sabes que yo lo dice. So I go there. Wataguan, man. You already know. Say Wataguan. I got it for real. And I cooked the foods and lived the lifestyles. I remember with my American family. I remember one summer that we went down for the summer. This was one of the summer, and we were going every summer, mostly when we had this whole summer off and we were dropped off to stay. And it started changing during the school year, but this was before school because at that time we didn't have no school. So we would go down, and I remember my grandfather had two hogs. They were a pair, a male and a female. Well, they had some piglets, you know, and my grandfather gave away the two. There was two. He kept two piglets and gave the rest away. And there was one piglet, and me and my brother, we were so crazy about the piglet that we gave it a name, and we looked at it as having like a pet dog. Okay, so we would go down there and love on it and feed it and have fun and stuff until one summer we went down there, and he told us to come out because we were in there, we were playing with the hog, running around with it. You know what I'm talking about, when you live outside around animals, grow all your natural foods in them kind of ways. You didn't have to take all this medicine. You lived off the earth for different remedies when you were in pain. You know what I'm trying to tell you. And that's not just American family. I got some people in yard in the island that got some stuff that won't even cause you a medical problem, trying to cure one problem causing another. We talked about that before. And we went and we was playing with the hog. And my grandfather said, "Now it's time, y'all. It's time. Here we go." We were real, real young. I don't even know how young we were. We weren't even in school yet. So he made us, get out. He made us get out. Because we feeding carrots, and you know how we do. Grandma, all the leftover foods and stuff. So we had to step back. And my grandfather, walked up over near the hog and shot the hog. We flipped out because we had been living around that quite a bit of our life, but our comprehension wasn't there yet because of what age we were. Do you understand the difference of that? If you taught how to hunt and all that, you may not remember everything right because you 3, 4, 5 years old, even though you've lived around it. So we didn't know. We cried and we were so hurt. Then he bled the hog out and then he prepared it for meal. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you? And he used just about every part of that hog for some kind of, for the chitlins. You know what I'm trying to tell you? Intestines, everything. You get what I mean? And we were scarred because we didn't get walked through it enough to understand, but we learned. And he showed us what part of the pig they call this. And even with then we start seeing them slaughter the cows, and this is what you call the rump rolls that come from the back end of a cow. We used to have cow foot soup. We chicken feet. They don't throw the chicken feet away. You eat the chicken feet. You hear me? See, we didn't know a lot of that. You get what I'm saying? Profile pictures making me hungry. Well, come on and eat. I can whip something. Well, look, I'm recovering, but I got plenty of food around here. You can join me anytime, her. Thank you for the compliment. Yeah, so we learn. So I know that kind of living. I know that kind of living. I remember like when my grandfather and them, when they used to have like a hole, in the wall, my grandmother would get in there and make up some dough. And we're thinking that she's finna make some dumplings, some biscuits, or some bread. And she gave it to my grandfather. She left it moist enough to plug up the holes as people use plaster today. He says, "Oh, I used to teach process of chicken." Yep. See, you know what it is. You know what it is. Homestead females, and they can't give them names. I said they. Ah, I hear that. Homestead. Ask for more chickens. LOL. Yeah, yeah. There we go. I get it. I get it. Homestead, you are something else. You rock, man. You too, her. You guys are awesome people, and for whoever else is in the live, thank you guys for hanging out with me. But yeah, we didn't know a lot of that stuff. I remember, and I'm gonna go real deep. I remember folks having, they didn't have any electricity in these houses. The house was high up from the ground because we used to run up under the house and play. You understand what I mean? They didn't have any electricity, so you would use the lantern when it got nighttime, but the majority of the stuff they would do it by daylight. You know what I mean? There was no washboards yet. If you wash by the river, stone, you wash by the river. You understand what I'm saying? We didn't have it. There wasn't no stove yet. You know, at some point they finally got a wood burning stove, but there was no stove yet. So there was a lot of food that was, cooked, with homemade fires, and even with us having a fireplace, there was some food that was cooked on the fireplace in the house, but they didn't have no stove yet. I remember when they first got their first washing machine. It was an old fashioned washing machine. If you can't process meat, haven't been hungry enough, and two, if you can't process, you shouldn't eat. Amen. That's right. And just like you were saying about the pain medication, if you can sleep, you can do without. Exactly. Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. I've watched the outhouse being built. I've watched the outhouse being built, the actual physical, just like build, how you say you build sheds. I've watched them build a outhouse. You understand what I'm saying? The outhouse, not having toilet paper, couldn't, you know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about. Say it. You know what I mean, man. And you know what I mean. Then that's the best living. I don't care what, and I'm not trying to be selfish, you guys. I know that I do live now with a lot of modern technology, washer and dryers and mops and all that, but I promise you, I know old school ways. I know how to buff a floor with an ear of corn. I don't have to have no fancy buffing machine. You see what I mean? And I remember building outhouses to where you got to get some good lumber. See, all of this stuff, even with us, and I'm not trying to be, negative or talk bad, but I remember in the family there was a loss of a baby. First of all, they when they had the babies, they didn't have cribs. They would get build a little cradle. You know what I mean? They would build a little cradle and cushion it down. When they had deaths in the family, there was no funeral service and all of that kind of stuff, and you had to go and all of this stuff. You didn't do that. You buried your own family. I remember one of the babies passed away, and I wasn't even, as a matter of fact, I wasn't even born yet, but I knew, coming forward, they didn't have nothing. They couldn't afford it. They didn't have nothing but a little box. You carried your own. You know what I mean? Yes, you know what I'm talking about. And then people don't realize too, whenever you getting ready to build a new outhouse, you got to seal off the old outhouse. If not, it's going to be a very bad smell. And if it rain heavy, that's going to rip all of that back up, and all of that waste that could be more than more than 6 feet deep. You know what I'm talking about. If you don't fill that up right and the way it rains, that'll lift all of that stuff up, and that stuff will come floating all into your house and stuff. You didn't buy anything. You barely went into town for meal and stuff like that. You didn't buy anything because you grew everything, natural herbs, everything, collard greens, cornbread, broccoli, whatever you want, your own stuff. You know what I mean? You grew it. Your own cabbage, watermelon. There was no stuff that was coming that you didn't know what was in it. You know what I mean? All of this different stuff that have you all sick and heart palpitations because everything ain't good for you. And I've had a lot of family too that back even from Jamaica and out of town and stuff that come up to America and start eating. And I don't want nobody to get mad that's in America because I've been in America. I'm in and out. I understand. I promise you. I am from different places, but I'm telling you. For some reason, with these family members, when they came up to the United States, rather even is it to visit for a couple of weeks or to move up to change, to supposedly upgrade. A lot of them got sick and passed away, the elders, because they came from pure bread. People don't and I'm not disrespecting. You have to live this to notice. Even like from food, like just say like if I was in Jamaica and I got some goat, I walk downtown. We go downtown where the market is, and you can point at a goat that's hanging from a hook. This is outside, by the way, a goat, a cow, chickens hanging, and you say, I only have $1. Me want $2. Me want $1 worth of goat, man. Cut me up a piece of goat this so me don't have too much money. Cut me something there for eat. You see? But if you buy it here, it's processed. You get what I'm trying to tell you? Even if they say, oh, we got a farm right here, it's different. It got to be really somebody that grew this stuff grass fed, like they said, not nobody pretending. And the chickens is eating the dog slop and all that. You got to really know fresh food. And when your body get accustomed to it, just like with me, one of the last times I went to Jamaica, I stayed like a month and 2 weeks. When I came back, I had liver spots on my body because my skin had to adjust back, going back to the States, and the food that I was ingesting that was different from yard. You know what I mean? He says, where in France you stay at? I wish I look at. He said, "Oh gosh, I worked two Jamaican guys who became my friends. in Jamaica, but I don't. But I won't worry. He said processed or injected with a whole bunch of antibodies and steroids and byproducts. And do you see all this stuff is oh my gosh, bioengineered, y'all? And I want to talk to somebody about that, Lawless. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Never had Jamaican food. Oh, you missing out, man. You need to try it because they got, oh my gosh, they got some good eatings, man. Please try it. If you ever get a chance, please try it because there's some good eating. I mean, I think every nationality, every race has a good food. Every nationality and every race. But yes, you touch base too right there, Lawless. Yes, you are right about that. It's injected with a whole bunch of stuff, and people wonder why your arteries is clogged and your hair is falling out and your toenails are looking black. I'm just saying, different things, different things. I promise you. I remember a long time ago, I tried to experiment myself. He says I never heard of it. And I had skint up my knee and I used a potato to help heal my knee. Just a regular potato, and I use a regular potato, and that healed my knee up better than me going to any doctor, better than me putting any kind of ointment or anything on it. I remember back when the kids used to have diaper rash, their mother would wash you up real good and put you where you get a little bit of sun, not no skin poisoning, cancer, and all that kind of stuff. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You let the sun hit that butt, and that rash is gone. Grown. And yes, I got a video up about that, Lawless. The FDA approved lab grown meat, and I'm also going to put up a video where they oh gosh, they made it, Lawless. They made that chicken in the lab. It is gross. It is gross. It is gross, Lawless. I got a video up speaking about that. I'm trying to think that I put it on Instagram and on YouTube about that lab grown meat. Yeah, vitamin D from the sun. Yes, not the way oh skin cancer, skin cancer, skin cancer. They didn't have all that going on. And I'm not being rude, y'all. I'm saying what I lived, and I'm not judging nobody if they live differently. But we weren't worried about all that. Oh, they had to have suntan lotion. Well, if you got the suntan lotion on, that's not going to cure the rash because you got a barrier between the skin and the sun. Natural vitamin D. What they telling you about C19? Get some of that sun on you. I don't care how purple, black, dark, orange, green, because we are not. And I always tell people when people say, "Oh, he's white, she's black." He's tan. No, I am not a crayon or a marker. I have a complexion. I have a complexion. And we all need that natural vitamin D because we cannot get enough of it. And that's why we have supplements because we're not getting interaction. And then a lot of people, when you live in places where it's snow, you're not going to be able to have as much sun as you do in your warmer seasons. So, we got to look at that for what it's worth. Yes, and Lawless, I meant to tell you, I don't know if you ever, in Homestead, any of you guys in the live, have you guys ever used Hellman's mayonnaise? Man, I just learned something new. I don't know how long they've been doing it. I need to do more research, but I just want to speak a little bit about it because I don't like to talk about something if I don't have the full research on how long this has been this way. But there's something ain't right with the helmets, you guys. For me, anyway, what I read on there, it bothered me. Bioengineered, please. If any of you guys use that mayonnaise, please look and see because that I don't. I'm not saying that you guys are not comfortable, but I don't eat with all that. I can't. I can't. Bioengineered. I seen that, and Hellman's has been. I use several mayonnaise, so we even have a recipe that we make of our own too. There's a lot of stuff from me coming from old school, and I keep telling people that I'm putting together a cookbook, and that's going to be my legacy. But it's not going to be my legacy of just grandma's apple pie recipe. It's going to be Rruk starting off just younger than a lot of the elders making her own cookbook of different things that we make from scratch as well as a little bit of help because I do use a lot of processed stuff. I'm not going to lie, but we got to be careful because they say you are what you eat, and I can tell we show is. Yes, please watch and look. Yes, Hellman's, please look. Please look on the back of that. It blew me away because I started once they started. This was probably about what maybe a year or more ago when they started saying all of that stuff about they had the FDA had approved lab made meat and I started paying attention to all kinds of different stuff that we got out here in foods and I started looking and I said wait a minute now we just looked at the Hellman's mayonnaise so I'm not buying it no more. because that I don't want to knowingly have something that can be a part of causing a heart problem down the line or whatever it may do. You know what I mean? He says, "Wow, not for me, meat meal using ground." Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We know how. I'm gonna be honest. I do both. We got processed, and then, like I said, we do a lot of stuff. You know what I mean? A lot of stuff that they don't have the right kind of. Even when you buy ingredients, when you go to the states, as we call America, they don't have a lot of the good old ingredients that they have if you're on an island somewhere. If you got access to a really good farm, hell, misuse be a good brand in the UK. Yes, clearly not now. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad that you said that because every time I speak about that homestead, people don't seem to understand what I'm talking about. If we have Hellman's in Germany, well, I'm telling you, Hellman's was one of the top reputable brand mayonnaise, and it was good. Whether you having a ham and cheese sandwich, if you're making potato salad, it was good to use in so many different things. And then I read on there, and I was blown away. I was blown away. I could not believe it. I could not believe it. I just decided to start paying more attention to stuff that I've had a while, seeing if any of these companies out here waver and start messing around with products. And we looked in there and looked at the Hellman's mayonnaise, and it says bioengineered on there. Yes. And I can't believe that they're trying to act like everything's okay by saying, yeah, cage free eggs is made with and all of that, but yet you're doing this to it now. There's no way. I'm looking at this stuff like half of this food out here, and and not to disrespect anybody, but who wants meat made in the lab? I've been there and watched cows and chickens being born and watch how my family has fed them and grown them naturally and healthy. And why would I want to do that? So I don't know what the heck is going on, but I tell you, we got to be way. I can't do it, y'all. I see what's going on here, and I can't do it. I don't want to because we already got the risk of not being able to control what we inhale out here in the air and things like that. So that's already some issues. But to sit up here and have to go through all of this different foods and not control what you're buying out here, I can't believe it. And then they got the nerve to still say on here, made with cage-free eggs, gluten-free on this Hellman's mayonnaise, but yet that it's bioengineered. Now, how? Why? Why did they do that? And these are reputable countries that's not countries, I mean companies that are caving in with this kind of stuff. I don't understand it. It had me like feeling awful. Let me see, I gotta see, I'm gonna read this up here too. There's so much stuff that's out here that they put a face on it, but it's killing you. And I've been reading a lot. Please read your foods and stuff like that, you guys, and see what they got going on. Because sometimes too, I've been in stores, right? And I say, oh wow, this chicken look a little bit cheaper, save it, get a little good deal off of it because it's $5 cheaper than what I bought when I do buy processed, you know what I'm saying? And come to find out it's a lab made piece of chicken from somewhere that you don't know about. One of these days, I need to come to your live stream. I will try to make it. Oh, he's talking to. Oh, that's nice. Take care and keep in touch. Yes. Oh, that's nice to go around and support each other. But yeah, we got to watch out for this stuff, y'all, because it's popping up everywhere. You won't even know what's going on with nothing you have. Even like, all of the stuff that you be feeding and giving kids, snacks and treats and all of that. You don't even know these days what's in what. But yeah, look on that mayonnaise and see it says it says contains bioengineered. It contains a bioengineered food ingredient in the Hellman's mayonnaise. And look, mayonnaise. That's what we say, mayonnaise. Y'all know how we talk. I'm like, what is this? What's going on here? That's kind of scary. And if you get it, lawless or whoever buys it, try to look. You know where they got the barcode at? I'm looking at the jar that I have, and it's near the barcode area. Right above the barcode is where it says contains a bioengineered food ingredient. If you have any questions, visit such and such.com. When has Hellman, done this? I don't get it. I gotta go to bed. God bless you, her. I mean, Homestead. Oh, yeah, I know your time zone. Gotta go to bed, my friend. Yes, thank you. Take care. Blessings to you. I appreciate you, sir. I know you just popped something else up, so I'm gonna go check that out because I'm not, you know what? That's another thing, y'all, I'm having problems with is notifications too. All of this stuff has a lot to do with YouTube, you guys. This is crazy. I realize I haven't been getting a lot of notifications, and I'm just happening to see something on the sidelines or something like that, and realizing that somebody that that I'm cool with then did a new video, and I didn't even get no notification. Thank you, Homestead. Bless you. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate all of y'all. It is so nice just to be able to sit here and really have a good conversation about life. And see, what I used to do when I had an actual channel, I used to do content. I used to do real content. I mean, for real, I wasn't creating it. It was already created and I was just speaking on it. And it was good because of the kind of crowd I had. But over here on Rruk of All, I came over here as a chill spot, but I'm starting to see that I'm getting a nice amount of folks that we can really talk about it. Because people get upset. Just like a friend of mine, she just did a live the other day and she talked about politics and it was like me. I'm sure there was people in the bushes, but it was like me, her, and five other people that was really digging it. We didn't have no misunderstandings. We didn't care if you vote for who, if you're independent, if you don't vote. We were having a conversation about what this person said they was going to do and what that person was going to do. We didn't get in it to say, oh, that party you talking about ain't no good, so you ain't. We didn't do none of that. We enjoyed a good conversation. We learned from each other and we put it to bed. You understand what I'm saying? This is why I feel like I struggle out here on YT because I'm trying to find the real people. I don't want the be where I can't talk with people open, honestly, the best of my ability without there being a misunderstanding, thinking somebody's trying to hurt somebody, coming from a negative place, trying to stir up trouble. And there's no way for me anyway. I feel like your secrets make you sick. So if I experience something, like I said, even a lot in my personal life, it's not like throwing a rock, hiding your hand, but I don't call nobody out. You guys have heard me say different things that has occurred to me negatively, but I'm not upset about it. I'm just speaking about it because put it this way. I'd rather talk about it than to end up somewhere needing medication or on somebody's couch if I'm not already there for what other reasons. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? Because a lot of times our secrets make us sick, and a lot of times some people don't want to talk about things like that, and it's okay. But you can't get mad what somebody else is willing to do just because you don't want to do it. We all do different things. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with discussing anything if you know how to stay in your lane and you respect people and accept them from being different from you, and no matter what that may be. I talk to a lot of people, and a lot of people I know agree on whooping, their children, spanking their children. It's not my business, but I'm just saying. And some of the stuff that they're saying, they don't consider it, but I've considered it as straight up child abuse. But it still ain't my business. But you can't tell me to smack a 2-year-old in the face and they fall to the ground that disciplined them. Now they'll eat their green beans. That's discipline. I mean, in your world, in your husband, your aunt, and your family, if that's what you believe, what can I do about it? But I know that if you're in a certain state and you're around certain people, you will get in trouble. And I know for a fact, being a child from a lot of things that has happened, that's not discipline at all. I'm not saying you can't spank kids and that's abuse to spank kids, because God said spare the rod, spoil the child, but He doesn't say hit the child with the rod. Do y'all know what a rod is? Folks, some people that are real, they call themselves really into, their religion. They tear it down. All of that's the stories about mama used to tell me to go get a switch and I'll get, if I get a thin switch, I was trying to pick the small one because I know they hurt. So she'll make me go back and I keep getting the small one and then she'll braid the three of them together. You know how people have said those stories. That was you got whelps that scarred your legs like that. Who needs and no judgment. Do what you want with your own family, y'all. Don't come here hating on me. But what I'm saying is, what is that? I know folks that got scars on them for life. You would think that they have been in some kind of concentration or some kind of slave camp where they got the whips on their back from being hit for coming in the house 5 minutes late, or the dishes had some food still on them by their own parent. Do you understand where I'm coming from? This is not an option to me. And like I said, people that have different beliefs, but there's no way that I am comfortable with it, and I don't get in nobody's business, and I'm not running calling and getting in nobody's business or telling what nobody's doing. But I'm telling you, I'm not the one. I'm not the one, the two, or the three when it comes to stuff like that. You really have to watch what you're doing here because you got to remember kids. And I can honestly tell you that a lot of folks always say, yeah, but when we got them whoopings, that sure straighten our butts out. There's a lot of stuff that's happened to me that I didn't need to get beat down like that to learn. And there's a lot of stuff that I was taught that I wasn't going to get it the first go around, the fifth go around. It may took me a while. I may not have gotten it. It's potty training. How many accidents are you allowed to have before you lose your whole life? You get what I'm trying to explain to you? You can't put a time limit on. All children are different. They learn different and they react different. So you can't, assume that this one was potty trained at this age, so I can do this. Hello to people watching. Hey, oh, that's nice, her. Thank you for hollering out at everybody. But that everything is different. I've never known of that to be okay for me. I've even remember times that there's certain things that I've done that I was convinced that the type of discipline I got, that's how it is and that's what it does. But as I started growing up and being around other families and seeing that other families had different solutions for stuff, like if you were doing something you had no business doing, you would get time out, you would get punished, a timeout chair, all of that stuff really does work. But just because you're in there laughing loud and they told you to be quiet and you accidentally laughed out loud again, you came and not got knocked across the floor, and that's going to raise the child up. It's dangerous. And it's no judgment there to tell anybody what to do with their kids in their house, but there's a lot of stuff that our children are taking a rap for that they don't know no better. And it's a lot of it is abuse, unfortunately, whether it's verbal or physical. You calling kids MFers and Bs and all that kind of stuff. I've never seen anybody come out of a household okay with that. And I got so many people that have been through those kind of things, and they thought it was right until they got grown and seen something different and they realized that they were abused. I know some people that didn't know and they're grown up now and they've been abused like that, and they know that they got grown and they realized that they were abused. They cut off the relationship with their family because of what happened, because they thought it was right, because that's all they'd known and seen. So we got to look at all of that for what it's worth too, because there's a lot of stuff going on out here. You have to, and see, with me, I've always been maybe, well, I don't think I'll say maybe. I've been oversensitive and cared more about like other people's feelings than myself, and wearing my heart on my sleeve. And got abused because you know what I'm saying. There's a lot of stuff that I got to talk about, you guys, when I can get all of this stuff out the way I need to get it out. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff that people are going through with children being violated inappropriately, and everybody knows in the family, and nobody does anything about it. You know, there's a lot of violators that are so good at their game that nobody knows anything that's happening to you. But I just always wondered, as being an adult person and being around and taking care of kids and stuff, how if you have a child that is underage, that they're at the age that you're still changing their pampers and stuff like that, why wouldn't you be able to see their area would be disturbed down there? You get what I'm saying? I know that even with us being around children, even we got to a certain age, obviously, mom is not bathing you no more, dad, nobody adult is bathing you. You're tending to yourself, but you have to sit down and talk to your kids and find out what's going on with them, if anybody's doing anything. And some kids are scared to death and they won't say anything. And there was a certain age that you can check kids that wouldn't seem weird or nothing to make sure their body's intact, because you don't know what's going on with them. He says, I have three children. I have. Oh, wow. You got youngins. Her? You got little ones, huh? I have three children. I have a 15-year-old, 12-year-old, and a 7-year-old. Two boys and one girl. Oh, that is so sweet. And they're getting up there, huh? That is so cute. What a nice family, her. Awesome. That's nice. Wow. And most of the people that I've been running across, they're all saying their kids are grown. So you still got some little skin of it. Wow. Congratulations, her. Hey, wow. That sounds like an awesome little family there, guy. You're in the youngin stage and the teenage stage right at this point. You got you a teenager in the house, and then the 12-year-old is the teen, and then you got you a little grammar school age. Wow, her. That's a nice, neat little family there. I like it. That is so gorgeous. Wow, we, my friend. He's got his family. Yeah, you're at a good stage in your parenting, huh? You must be a young buck over there. Yeah, that is really nice. Awesome, awesome. Her. Wow, we. You got him at the stage of, different. The three kids are all in different stages of their life. Oh, I think that is so sweet. And then you got the two brothers to watch over the sister. Isn't that awesome? I like it. Nice, nice. Two boys and one girl. You got your two prince, and then you got your little princess right in the middle, right smack in the middle of the brothers, or is she the baby? That's nice. That sounds like you got you a nice little cozy family there, her. Awesome. Good for you. You have definitely and truly been blessed. He says, I'm 56, 57 years old. Okay, okay. He says, my daughter says, Daddy, am I going to have another brother or sister? I said, no more. Daddy and mommy are getting old. Yeah. See, you guys are y'all waited to get yourselves together, and you've had your kids, where you were more established, huh? I like that because I know some people that are grandparents at 30. That is totally awesome. Wow. So you guys got a cute, nice, neat little family. Well, all right. I think that is awesome. 56. Yep, you're 56 years young with your cute little neat family. That is so nice to hear. He's got his nice little neat family. So you parents are like really at a good age in your life where a lot. That's nice. I'm glad for you. I have a wife and kids. Totally awesome. Nothing wrong with that. Uh, he says, I'm here in the back. Oh, thank you, Lawless. Thank you. I I would love to answer you, Mr. Her, but for safety reasons, and I always wonder who is watching me that I am trying to stay away from, so I can't answer it. I would love to. Oh, I would love to answer that. I'm enjoying. Oh, didn't turn. Oh no. Oh boy, I would love to answer that. Man, this is why I got to get this noose from around my neck with safety issues because I can't really enjoy myself the way I like to and express and share. You know what I mean? Because these are things that I can't put out there because of safety issues. And even when I'm out here, I could be probably friends with somebody that I have orders in place with, unfortunately. Because a lot of times, even though I don't really show myself, some people know your voice and things like that. But I am somewhere. I'm not a young buck, though. I'm out of my 20s. Definitely out of my 20s. Those days are truly gone. Wish I could answer that because we could have some wonderful conversation on those type of situations like that. As far as talking whatever age group people are and how they click and bond and know what they know. It says, I think just me and oh yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you and not to be rude, but I don't believe that's true because I've had so many people in the bushes. Do you know I even right now? I know you guys may be the only ones active in the live, but I promise you with YT, I didn't even know this was going on. He says, I remember I remember telling you. Oh, okay. Yeah, I had one time here, and not even one time, quite a bit, but just not too long ago, I had a, a person that popped up on Instagram, and they said to me, Rruk, I just wanted to let you know that I watch you all the time, but I never comment. I watch your lives, I watch your shorts, but I never comment. And he's from Hong Kong. I would have never known that because I always, and I know I don't want to seem ignorant or naive, but I have always had people that have said to me that they're there. And I always thought I've always thought that folks would say, that just be saying it, or whoever you see active in the live, that's all that's watching. But I learned very quickly about that on YT. No, sir. No, sir. Honey, we got a whole lot of people that's watching that don't like, that may not like a person, that may have certain intentions in mind. But I thought, hey, you know what? Let me just, let me just turn up right quick because there's only three of us here. There's only three people active in the live, but there's many of people in the bushes that just don't say nothing. And I know you know what that's like, Lawless. You can ask a lot of YouTubers though; they know what I'm talking about. There's never just who you see. Never. I promise you. I have people that reach out to me on Instagram. I have people that tell me that they always, and I just told the person that too, or two people that got big channels. I told them that and I got a few people around here too that I told them that I watch their channels, but I just don't respond or say anything. I just chill in the live. So with that being said, there's a lot of people that's watching that may not say nothing because they don't want you to know they're there. To the people, that's right. Tell them, Lawless, if you're there about how many people that's in the bushes. Like I said, there may only be certain people like you guys. We're openly talking in the live, But I guarantee you 100%, because I didn't know. I was naive. I thought whoever's in the live, that's all that was there that was actively talking, and that was that. But I got that wrong because they are and the thing is, some people are doing it to be sneaky or don't like to be on social media, you know, or some people downright may not like you and they just, hanging in the bush. Because I got a lot of people I do that with myself. So I'm going to be honest. A lot of people that are I'm in their live, and the reason why I don't comment often is because I'm I'm sitting back really and truly enjoying the content. But like when I go to my brother Lawless live, I gotta scream and shout. Even I got so many really close YouTuber, brothers and sisters out here, and I'm in their live, but I don't say much. And sometimes I go to their live quietly and just watch because I'm giving them their watch hours. I'm enjoying their content, and I'm having a quiet snuggle back there. But when I go to Lawless and several other people and books and all them lovely people live, I scream and shout. Even sometimes I want to say something, and sometimes, like I said, I like to chill. I chill. I'm thinking, is he serious? Are we the only ones? No, sir. I definitely know better than that. No, sir. People are watching everywhere. I just met two. Not too long ago, a couple of months back, I just met me a sister over in Paris. I never even knew her, and she said that when I did a small little quick spaghetti video, and usually I got a long, more laboring way. I am so blessed to have you. And Lawless, I feel blessed to have you. I promise you, man. If you were the only one on YouTube, I am good, man. I promise you. I love that laughter, the smile, the positive affirmation. I love the transparency. I love that you can get on here. And if you feel like crying, feel like speaking on something, you do just that. You understand what I mean? And it's not wishing nothing negative, but you show yourself. You get what I mean? You live. And that's what it is for us. You live your real life out loud. You know what I mean? And I need that. I want the realest if it's possible. I'm not saying if a person got to get on here and tell all their business. I don't mean it in that way. I'm just saying you come as you are. And that laugh that you have, no matter what you go through, you may let yourself get a good cry and let out all of the oogie oogie, but you always go back to a positive place, man. And it changed. I remember when I first ran across you, and I did it, on my own. I ran across you, and I just was listening to what you were saying. I was like, this man is fire. Oh my goodness. I felt like this guy is on, oh my God, on that same vibration that I'm on. And I'm cool with people that's on different vibrations. So I don't mean that anybody, that don't understand what I'm trying to say here. But I just felt so good to see that. And her was just saying to me, Lawless, that I can certain things he just asked me, and he said that I can say it because there's nobody but you and you and him in the live, and tell him that that's not true with YouTube. Tell him how YouTube is with people. People be watching you and not saying a word. Please tell her what's up with that, because I know for a fact I used to think that whoever's in the live, that's all that's here. No, sir. I learned very quick that there's people in the bushes, people that'll watch you and not say a word. You know what it is, lost. And like I said before, I watch a lot of people videos too, and I don't comment all the time either. But you do got a lot of people that watch you, because I don't be knowing. I be thinking, hey, it's just us few. And coming to find out, Somebody reached out and say, "Oh, I've been watching you for 6 months now." I'm like, "Well, I've never seen you nowhere, and I don't have no channel or nothing big going on, so why haven't I seen you?" And they would say, "I'm there," and while they're talking to me, they would tell me about certain videos that I got. So I know people is hanging in the background. Tell me, please, God, thank you. Who's there at any point in time, man? That's what I was telling her. Never know. That is, I promise you. I used to think that. I don't even know. I was thinking like that, knowing how the world is. You know what I mean? But I was thinking the same way, and come to find out, that ain't what it is, bro. There's folks lurking all kinds of places, and they don't want you to know that they're there. Or some people are just quiet and shy and may not want to say nothing. Some people, they got that haterade going. For whatever reason, they do that. You know what I mean? Where they do that at? Huh? I'm telling you. People are all everywhere. The eyes are everywhere. How about that? And that's why, I try my best. Even, I've had a time where and a lot of people get upset with me, but I really don't do kids in my life too much either. Only because I have a lot of adult content that I talk about over here. And it's not, particularly anything sexual or anything like that, but it's grown folks conversation, and it's some stuff that I talk about that I wouldn't want, if I had kids or not, I wouldn't want them to learn that from somebody else. Or, some people don't even want you to teach the kids about God or talk about God around their kids because they don't believe or whatever. So we always have to be careful with all of that kind of stuff all the time as well too. So I know there's always somebody watching. And like I said before, I know there's some people that are not going to want to openly say that they, are there for many reasons. And that's okay. Because some people are, reserved and lean back and chilled. And I promise you, honey, where there's a will, there's a way. Folks are everywhere. You just don't know it. And a lot of times, that's how them people be the ones that you're getting the watch hours from. Shoot, if you're looking for watch hours, any point in time, honey, you are subject to default. You hear me? You are subject to be taken down at any time. You can be seen anywhere. People are playing you all around the world. You are in somebody's home in Paris. Somebody watching you in jail. I mean, let's be honest. It's there. Everywhere. And that's how a lot of people get famous. You know what I want to say too? I don't know, I know Mr. Her Mr. Her don't have a channel. But I've been watching, and I'm not trying to be shady or nothing, but I've been watching a lot of famous people make you got YouTube channels. And I'm saying to myself, they either trying to get in on some extra money or their formal career ain't kicking off too well for them to be doing a YouTube channel. And I'm looking at a lot, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, but a lot of famous people are doing YouTube. I don't know if y'all seen that or not. Hello, Miss Krabs. How you doing, beautiful? Thank you for coming. I wanted to thank you for your positive support, your prayers. You're awesome. I appreciate everything, sis. Thank you so much. Gave you a thumbs up. I am here to support. I hope God is blessing you in a very special way. You know what? He is. And that's because of people like you guys that got my back, that's praying for me, that's real prayer warriors. And I've been blessed. And I'm working through. The only thing that I am waiting on right now, I gotta go back for my post-op appointment, and to see, is these surgeries completely successful? Because you can heal up the wrong way. You know how that goes. I'm not negative. I'm just saying, looking with full eyes. You know what I mean? But yes, I am truly blessed. I hope God is blessing you as well, Miss Lady, because I'm still standing and I'm in the kitchen here with family. I'm standing around because I had a family member here a couple of nights ago. They bought they bought their first they say slack ribs. We know how to break it down yet and all that kind of stuff. We showed them how to do a lot of different stuff, but they just never worked on ribs. So I showed them how to clean the meat, how to trim it back, and then they wanted, but I didn't know I was in the chair because I got all this going on. I don't want to tear no stitches or nothing, but I sat in the chair and I showed them, told them what to do, and then I said, "You can pick any seasons that you want," and they said, "Nope, I want the season the way you do." So I had them get out my seasons because I got some seasoning here, and a lot of people don't understand sometimes, but I got some season here that's called house blend. That's my own blend of seasons that I put together myself. Oh, thank you, her. You know, and I sat there and they hooked it up. They trimmed back. I told them to get the fillet, knife and how to trim out all the extra fat, but to leave some on there for flavor. There was some good Hatfield ribs, and then I showed them how to to season it up. And well, actually, I told them how the which way to cut the blade of the rib because I was raised with all that kind of stuff anyway, from being raw meat, from coming right off the animal. We learned how to butcher young anyway. Not bragging, I'm just saying life. And I showed them, I told them which way to cut it so that they can cut it the right way, to keep some meat on all the ribs. Because sometimes when you cut that first piece, it may be taking some meat from the next piece. You know how it is when anybody dealt with ribs. Even if you ain't cut them before, you've ate them. So I showed them how to do that. Then I showed them how to marinate it up the way I do, and they did that. And we put it in the, to stay. I love mine to be sitting there seasoned up for about a couple of days, but we did it overnight. And they before they went to work, they put the ribs, they put the ribs on to cook. And I had another family member that because we were the ones home that kept going in there watching over the ribs and turning them over because that person had to go to work. And when they came home, honey, they ate damn near 3 or 4 pieces of rib without even the barbecue sauce on it. They enjoyed it. You know how that is. They enjoyed it. So I've been blessed here, and I had another family emergency here too yesterday, Miss Lady. I don't mean to sound negative or anything, but I had I was off. I wasn't on YouTube yesterday. I had another family filling in for me because one of my family members was working and they end up getting silicone glue in both of their eyes. And man, it was a mess. You hear me? This took 2 days to straighten out. And so far everything is it's God that steps in at these times. You know what I mean? No matter what your outcome is going to be, it's God that steps in. Because a lot of times people think God failed you because you wanted somebody to live and they didn't live, or you wanted somebody not to lose a leg or arm or this or that. And even if He didn't spare those situations, there's a reason for it. We just have to understand that though. But yeah, they got silicone glue in their eye, and it was horrible. It was bad. It hit my heart, and me, I wasn't supposed to be going out the house. I got to recover 6 to 8 weeks, and that doesn't mean I'm just gonna lay up here and all that. I don't mean it like that because I got 2 visiting nurses coming out checking my wounds and things of that. But I had to be there because that person couldn't drive, themselves, and there was nobody else that could bring them, so I had to get out. And I figure if anything happened, I would be at the emergency room, even though I just had surgeries and I had to go two days in a row like that. Even though because you go to emergency room, but then you'll follow up with your doctor. You already know what I'm trying to say. And I figure I was at emergency room and I'm at a doctor's office because I had to go. It was emergency. It wasn't nobody else available that was in town that could leave work or whatever and come flying back. So we dealt with that. And so far, the person is dealing with feeling like their eyes are staying bloodshot red, but they're feeling granules in their eye, almost like having dirt or sand in your eyes, and that's the hard glue. that's having a hard time flushing out. Good thing their eyelids did not get burned or stuck together, or they didn't lose any eyelashes. So far, we've done tests with their eyesight, and their eyesight is perfectly fine. We will follow up with ophthalmologist, just for long term to make sure nothing don't change down the line. Because a lot of times you can recover from something, and then later on have something happens, and then you go back to that date and say, my eyes seem like they just this and that, and then you be like, well, this happened such and such time, and maybe this is the results in the long run of that certain injury. You know what I mean? But yeah, I thank you for being here, Miss Lady. If you're still here, so we took care of that. So that's what caused me to be off again too, because I had to have another day where somebody else filled in for me, which was yesterday. You know what I mean? Because we were out all over the place trying to get the right kind of care. And like I said, God is good. He's on the throne. He works miracles all the time, and sometimes it may not be what you want it to be, but He knows what's best. And so far, the family members doing good. We're going to keep seeing what's going on, and even if they continue to do good, we're going to definitely make an appointment with an ophthalmologist just for further reviewing and look to see if there was anything damage further than the equipment that they would have at emergency room, different equipment that they would have at our care office. So with that, everything is going good so far, and we just hanging in there because I know I was like, wow, this just happened with me. And you know how it goes. Life is lifing. It doesn't mean anything negative about anybody. It's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's what it is. And we all have our turn, as I say, driving down Mercy Street. Nobody's exempt. You know what I mean? We all have certain things that we have to go through, and it's part of what this life is. And I just felt so awful because that's a younger person, and they're just now establishing themselves out here, and they've just solidified them a amazing career, and I want them to keep going and keep growing and not have too many setbacks. And I pray that it continues to the eyes heal properly. Well, give us a house. Why the crazy was going on? Mm-mm. I need to go home. Mm. I don't know who that is. Boy, life. Folks got to get their children. Oh, Thank you, Lawless man. Y'all, this is real. This is a real thing. You know, people, I know God is the creator and the maker of all things, but honestly, us as people, we play a role in how this world go round. You know what I'm saying? You can say one thing that can make or break somebody, and it doesn't mean that that person you did it to is a weak person. They're just human. You know, somebody can say one thing to you. I know I just been seeing here a lot, and I'm not trying to talk disrespectful. Like right now with the moon going, there's a big baby boom going on. There's a bunch of new babies being born. They've had some kind of thing where they got these kids, and all of them join this pact anywhere from what was it, the age 10 to 15 that are, unliving themselves out here because of the stuff that's happening out here in the world. Hello, hello. What's happening? When some in a the building, in a the place. What's up, gal? What a guan? How you doing? What's up, love? How you doing? I hope you are doing well. You there on yard still? How you doing? How are you, my dear? Thank you, thank you. Now this is one of my sisterins. She is the whole of the half that I am from yard. I am doing a lot better. I am hanging in here. She says, I'm okay. That's good. That's good. I see you got all of them fresh. I've been checking you out, girl. I see that nice avocado and all the nice fresh stuff. I keep telling people. I just got through talking in the live about how good things are from home, from yard, homegrown. I keep telling people. I remember the last time I went to yard, I stayed like a month and 2 weeks. And when I went back to the States, as we call America, when I went back, I ended up having liver spots all over my body. I couldn't hold down the food, you see, because I got back natural. You know what I mean? Homegrown. Oh, good, good, good for you. Amen. You get yourself blessed and purified back again, big up. You know what I mean? Because I'm telling you, there's nothing like it. It's so funny too, because one of these days, if I can try to find a way to blur out, my face and certain people in the video, I'm going to show you one of my videos when I was in yard, right? And every time I show people them videos, they like, that's what you call a vacation? You was looking bad, your hair wasn't done. You guys were washing clothes by hand, and you call that a vacation, Rruk? They don't know life. They don't know. They don't understand that those times was better than me even walking right to my washer or dryer. You see what I mean? You see what I mean? Because that shows you that I can survive. I know how to wash clothes by hand just as good as a washing machine. People mistake, being blessed for being poor just because you don't have certain things. And that doesn't mean that. People do not understand how good I felt and how I felt over the years going visit and then your different life in America. Because a lot of times people, just like with me, one of my aunts, her bathroom is outside still. You understand what I mean? Outside, Kingston 12, outside of the house. You don't have a bathroom in the house. You know what I mean? And a lot of people don't understand that we've had days where the water don't run. You understand what I mean? The shower is not working, the faucet don't come on. You got different people need to bathe, and you got people, women that time of the month and thing, and there's no water run. What do? You prepare because you already know. You already know. You understand what I mean? The water just lock off. They don't understand what it's like when you pack up on the bus. You understand what I mean? People pack up on the bus. They don't know what it is when you walk down the street. We got like here, we got like, in when you're in the States, like for instance, they got the little bags, that they do different things in. We make bag juice. Bag juice and put a little hole in it, the juice, the bag to suck the juice out. They don't understand a lot of these ways here are absolutely amazing with modern technology. And even when you go to America and different places, but I'm telling you, when you are back home, there is nothing like it. Nothing. Any way you want to put it. I tell you, I have freed up myself in the ways that just blow my mind. to be fortunate enough to even experience that because I just didn't have the same responsibilities. And like I said before, anytime that I had let people look at my videos from yard, they would think, oh, it's a whole heap of struggling and you're out there in the hot sun and that they don't understand the sun that you have in other places of the world, especially in America, is not the same kind of sun that you have in yard. Is a big difference of what hits your back. You understand what I'm saying? It don't burn like that. I can walk all day up and down the road, up and down the road. Even back from when I was a youth, I've seen cows and goat walk down the street. They be in our backyard. People don't know their ways, you know. So you have to understand that what may look like suffering to one person is a blessing to the next one. Because even if you are here in as they say, even if you are in the United States and you're able to send a barrel back home to people, it's not the same. You know what I mean? When you go back to yard, everybody don't rich up. You know, everybody is not. A lot of folks don't even want the new things. Some people are happy the way they have been living, and they don't want all of this new way. They're happy. I have a lot of folks that's from yard, and when they come to the states, they get sick off. You know what I mean? They were perfectly fine, but as soon as they started coming to different places in the states, they started getting sick, and a lot of them pass away. You know what I mean? Because of they're so used to the pure, and when you take them from what they know, it changes them. You know what I mean? Even us when we have different family that come, like if we go to the states and you have different family that come from yard that live in yard permanently and they come and visit on visa in them ways, they come up and they don't want to do all of the things like we say, no, 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 auntie, no, 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 go on the washing machine. That's so. Take up the dryer, them kind of ways. They're like, no, 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 no. We don't want to use that. We don't want to use that. Me wash my hand. Me dry it on the yard. That type of way. And that's how I came up with that. You know different. Why are you looking at me like that? This is my experience in my life. You may not know them ways. Yeah. A lot of people don't understand that because they are so caught up in this fantasy. But there's too many people that I know that don't want that change, and I don't blame them. That's that free living. You know what I mean? Free. Enough people them. They would tell you, no, we're not busy with that. We don't want that. No, no, no. And I mean, they don't play with it. You have to pay attention to that because a lot of times, see, they don't know about, St. Anne's Parish, Jubilee House. They don't know them ways. They don't know them ways. They got to pay attention. They got to pay attention. They don't know about that stuff, and they don't want it. And I don't blame them either because there's a lot of things that, like, there's certain things too that I wash that I learned from long time ago. And even though me, take up a washing machine in my house, I still never wash it that way. Still never wash it that way because the old ways is better. You know what I mean? The old ways is way better. I remember we used to, we get there and we have it set up where we have one person with the big bar of blue soap. They wash it up, pass it to the next person to rinse and wring it out. Then the next person put it on the line. You understand what I mean? And then we rotate. We all switch around, so we all do it together. But we weren't stressed out. We weren't angry and worked like a dog. It wasn't that kind of way. You know what I mean? It was absolutely amazing. And we all had such good quality time and love for each other and learning and teachings that those moments is so, oh my gosh, if I can show these folks the videos of them times. And we didn't do anything. Our hair was, not combed. We was happy. Our bodies clean, belly full, eating healthy. We had a lot of family members that would go downtown and they would set up shop, put up the tent and open up the barrels and sell shoes and things. It's good. That's right. It was good. Yes. They go to town and they out and they pack out the shoes, and you know what I like is that there was never, and I don't want nobody, because a lot of people misunderstand when you talk about them home and them different things, but if it's your life, it's your truth. They don't understand that there in yard, there's never nothing that you can't afford. Anybody that you deal with, and you know that you're around good people, whether it's downtown, wherever you're at, I don't care if you had a quarter, a dime, a nickel. If you wanted something, they'll make sure you have it. Manish water, anything you want to buy. I remember some, people around me want $2 worth of goat. May have $2. They may beg you $2 worth of goat there, and they give you something you can cook. And people don't understand, as I was saying too. We don't just, we when we learn how to, as they say, slaughter. You cut down and break down the meat. You use every part, even in the it's not just cow foot in the soup. It's the toti there too. I didn't seen it. Don't make me start nothing there. And maybe watch it now. Let me cool it down. People don't understand. Chicken foot, chicken back, everything use. Everything can use. And a lot of people say, oh well, they always ate it. That's because they don't have the better part of the meat. No, that's not true. They appreciate it more and they utilize everything. That's what it means, you know. Perhaps I was there. Crystal foots and salmon croquettes. I'll be back. Hopefully you'll still be in. Okay, thank you. That sounds good, girl. I had no we used to call them salmon balls crafts. I haven't had them in years. And I bought me some salmon and some mackerel, because I like canned mackerel, but I buy fresh mackerels, and I like to have that. And I also like to have the salt fish and dumplings, some peppers and onions, and get that spicy. Ooh, I just can't eat the hot like I used to, but me love it, me love it. But I haven't had no croquettes in a while. Now you got me thinking to get in here or have somebody make it for me. She said, I'll be back in 5 minutes. Okay, thank you, Winsome. Thank you. Big up yourself. Thank you, darling. And thank you for bringing me back home with you, because I don't know when I'm going to go again. The family is so divided. It's so hard. All right. So I don't know if anybody else is still in the live, but if you ladies have to check out for a minute, I'm going to put some music on and shut the mic off for a minute. Dip on the mic. We say, dip on the mic. Dip on the mic. Do what you like. Dip on the mic. Okay, her, you still here? I'm so sorry. You got to know those two ladies heading out for a minute, and then I know Lawless said he's in the background. So anyway, I like to play music for you guys. Even I tried to put it on low enough where y'all can hear me talking and have some music playing at the same time. But yeah, we're having actually I cannot believe it, but we're having Taco Tuesday. Really, I didn't even realize it because I don't do things just specifically. You know how that go, y'all. By these days, but it is. Here it is. It is Taco Tuesday, people. I don't know if Miss Winsome came back or not. I don't know if Craft by the Rose is back, but I thank you for still hanging in here with me, Mr. Her. You always go around and support everybody, even me too. Even though I be doing these lives, I promise you, I make my way around to all my beautiful people. Even though I've been out here with my surgeries, I have still been going to catch up with quite a few people. You know, I really have. So, we get it how we live. And I always try my best to, treat people right, no matter what I'm going through, or what I have or don't have. I always try to have my love, to try to love God's people. All of we. It's all of we out here in this world need to hold on and love each other through it all. It's not just about us caring about our family or our neighbors down the street. We have to love each other as a whole in the community around the world. You have to love people you never seen. You know what I mean? You have to love on the world. People really need to take that into consideration because I think a lot of times we're out here and we think we're doing something because we are, nurturing our families along. So it's not just about our families, it's our the world. He says, "Yeah, I'm still here." He says, "It's Wednesday for me." Yes, I got some of my women over in the Philippines, and it's Wednesday for them too. Different parts of the world. Also, some people have, the different times too. You know what I'm saying, of the day. It's a lot going on. You see how beautiful God created this? You see what I mean? Blessings on blessings. Blessings on blessings, y'all. No matter how tall the trees are, we can still see the sky. Happy Wednesday, her. Happy Wednesday. I'm just here trying to really enjoy life no matter what I got going on. You know? No matter what I got going on, I'm trying to always keep my best foot forward and be appreciative and thankful for everything. That's too much. There you go. There we go, and around and around and around we go. Where we stop, nobody knows. Hey, hey, hey. Great. Hey, get Papa Ray. Oh, hey. All right, let's try this. There go life, lifing away. One day at a time. Clear. Yes, girl. There you go. There he go. There we go. Y'all, it is so nice to love people, y'all. It really is. Danke. Get on it, doggone it. Children out there. Big bites. She got need helmets and stuff on. You know, your mom and daddy out children out here in Rruk. You got when you're doing all that, you gotta be safe. Be safe. Let me see how that works for her over here. Did her people melt down a little bit more? Take it all the way down to the 19. To the 19. We say, whiny, 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 whiny. Remember this. Jump around cause your body looks. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you're good, yeah, you're good, yeah, you're good, yo. Million about this and million about that. Them bold. Them bold, them bold, them bold. Hey, old time song there. Old time music. Yes, sir, and yes, sir. Yes, sir, and yes, ma'am. They is making tacos en la cocina. Tú lo sabes que yo lo dice. Yo en la cocina, yo quiero comida, yo comida ahora. Mucho me gusta. Tú lo sabes que yo lo dice. Bueno, bueno, muchos bueno. ¿Qué tú haces, amigo? Amiga. How's everybody doing? How are we? Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, I. Yes, we. Oh boy, life. Life is about to dream, huh? It don't come with guarantees. It's what you make it. Build up off of a strong back. Wine and go down. They say whiny, whiny. Ooh, yo. Okay, got it going on. Up in her. Sure do, sure did, sure will, sure can. How you doing, sis, over there on the taco chain? Making tacos, baby. Making tacos, yes, sir. Actually having tacos, huh? Oh, yes, sir. I'm just in here sitting down. Greetings. Hello, Super Bella. Thank you for coming, my friend. How are you? Greetings to you too, darling. I hope you are doing well. Just fuddling around, trying to watch what I'm doing, and I got family that's cooking up some good tacos, and I'm trying to hang around them without doing too much, which my hard-headed self. I'm supposed to be recovering 6 to 8 weeks, and how long has it been since I've had the surgery? Let me count the days. Let me see. One, two, three, 13. Just almost 2 weeks out of post-op surgery, and I'm trying to make myself behave. They are making just some regular tacos with some seasoning, homemade seasoning, and we're using some soft shells, some hard shells, um green onions, which is we call it green onions or scallions. There is red onions, there is peppers, red peppers, yellow peppers, green peppers that's cooked up into the sauce, and lettuce and tomatoes, and some of the family here is topping theirs off with sour cream. Yes, Americano. I guess they call these kind. I guess they call these kind of tacos her Americano. Americano tacos. They got different names, street tacos. And everybody call what they want, and people prepare different how they like it. You know how that goes. It's just those old, you know, American style tacos. Yay! But I like to do different things. I like to add refried beans in mine, even though I'm not doing too much labor. And I know it sounds like it, but I'm just watching over because I can't sit my butt down the way I should. But I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it. I can't keep myself down. I'm so used to being the one doing, we all adults here, but I am so used to, being own it that I can't even sit down the way I need to, which I better because I will pay in the long run, you know, because I don't have my post-op appointment until next week, so I'm trying my best not to, get too hard-headed and move the wrong way and tear some stitches and all that because I had to go out the house already a couple of times, which I wasn't supposed to, but we had an emergency. So we're having some regular Americano tacos, Americano, Americano. Yes, a regular Americano style. Her, her is in the building, and they are to her because see, one thing I decided to that I was gonna do. I've been slacking a little bit. Go ahead, there, Sarah. I've been slacking a little bit, but I decided that even it doesn't matter what my national, but I decided that out of any foods that I like, just say like if I like Korean food, I've decided that any kind of food that I like, that I was going to make sure that I'm able to authentify, and really make a dish from different cultures and really make it as good as they do, even if it's just one dish. You know what I mean? Also, I have worked on, slowly but surely, I've worked on where if I'm going to, any kind of food that I like, I want to be able to make it from scratch as well. I hope that makes sense. You know what I mean? Just like with like buying, and I buy a lot of processed food, so I'm not going to sit here and be phony. And you can see that I do hauls, and I buy a lot of American foods and things, around the world that's processed. But I can honestly tell you that anything they can make, we can make as people. You don't have to be a manufacturer or the meat man and the bread store and all that. You can make your own bread just by buying the ingredients that go in it. You know what I mean? You can grow your own herbs and stuff from seeds. You can grow your own watermelon. So what I decided to do, that anything that I like, I decided to make sure that I'm able to make it myself, my own recipe, meaning to having it from scratch. I also, like I said, I also like to try other people's stuff, but I want to be able to say that I can make a lasagna, even if it's just a lasagna and I can't make nothing else, the true way that somebody that's Italian had to take it off, is cutting off circulation. You know what I mean? I've decided to make sure any of them kind of ways and them things that I want to be able to master it. My wife made that like potato pancakes and had some sour cream and onions. Ooh, that sounds good. Ooh, yes. That sounds good, her. Ooh, yes. Yes, yes, sir. That sounds good. That's why I said I want to learn. You know what I mean? Just like if you never knew how to get to the store to buy pancake mix, you can get the ingredients and make your own pancake mix. If you say, well, I like the way Italians make up their lasagna or their spaghetti or their sausages, at least try to perfect authentically the way that, the real good dish that somebody that's truly a certain kind of way, that they live that way, that they can taste it and say, I thought somebody that was Italian made it. You know what I'm trying to tell you, if that makes sense. Any kind of dish that I like, I want to make sure, even it doesn't matter whether it's Indian food, American food, Chinese food, it doesn't matter what kind of food it is. I want to be able to make at least one dish from different ethnic backgrounds and master it, not just what I was raised to do or the people around me or the family around me. That's how they cook only. I want to be able to say I can go, and go in there. And like my grandmother, I may not have no bread machine, but I got the ingredients and I can make a good loaf of bread that tastes just as good as Wonder Bread or Nature's Own bread. You know what I mean? If I want to, I don't have to, buy dumplings already made. I can make them myself from scratch. I can make a homemade pizza and make the sauce homemade myself. You get what I mean? That stuff is important to me. It really is because it gives me a way of being without, having and knowing how to make it. Knowing how to make it work. Always said where there is a will, there's a way. You know, and that's just how it is for me. I really like to, embrace all kinds of different things and stuff. It's like with Homestead, he cooks a lot of really good, healthy stuff, and he makes a lot of stuff from scratch. I love it. I love it. I don't know if my females came back or not, Miss Crafts or Miss Winsome. Oh, take a bite. Taking a bite. Thank you for these lovely tacos. Thank you, thank you. I can't wait to get back in the kitchen fully instead of hanging around and moving it all up in y'all faces and sitting back down in a chair and getting back up. I'm trying to just chill because of the surgery, but I can't resist. Mhm. Thank you, thank you. I know I should have been in the kitchen. Don't get on my back. I see you looking at me. Oh, what is this saying? Okay, okay. Now that is an actual one. Number two. Okay. All right. So what you got going on there? Her how's the family doing? Kids around, wife in the kitchen doing her thing. Sound like a real family man. You are so nice the way you come around and hang out and you support people. But even though I'm over here, like right now, I'm on the live with you guys and I'm talking, but I am on my cell phone supporting different folks' channels and lives and popping around. I never just sit down and do my lives, even though there's nothing wrong with it if that's what a person wants to do, but I never just sit back and do it. I get around to everybody. I appreciate you for being here. A lot of my families, they look at me and say I support too much. I kind of can tell because I don't, I just love maybe too hard. It is what it is, right? I just want to see people win. Mm, let's see. Yes, and more yes. I don't know where the ladies are. They both said they'll be back, but so far, so I don't know what happened there, but it's okay. We are here. We're gonna put on a little bit of music, nothing too crazy, just a little something, something. I guess it's just me and you, her, and whoever's in the bushes or in the background. Thank you so much. What's up, Hazel Eyes? How you doing? What that one there? You know, big up yourself. How you doing, girl? How are you doing? I had been coming to see you constantly, and then I said, this woman is too busy for me, so let me back off a little bit. But I am here. How are you? Thank you for stopping in. Blessings to you. Big up yourself. Thank you so much for being here, my dear. I hope all is well. I'm gonna hear somebody talking because I'm supporting people while I'm doing this live, but I hope everything is well with you. I try to link up with everybody, but we get busy out here in these YouTube streets, and you know, I try my best to keep up, but I kept coming, and I'm like, what happened to the gal there? She don't come through. Okay, well, enjoy. Thank you for being here, her. He said he was hanging out. Now he was gonna leave. Now he said, Miss Hazel's here in the building. Someone chat a little more, huh? All right, big up uno for self. Ease up. All right. Make the music play, right? Old style music. Whiny. I remember this. I'm not gonna say it. I hope everything's good though. I hope everything is Gucci with you, because see, with me on the YouTube streets, I don't come for to play the game. You know, I mean, I romp. I come through for real support. I'm not looking for money, you know. I can't be bought or sold. You know what I mean? I'm not coming here. I want my friends to be true and dear to my heart, not just looking at them just for money. I know, say YouTube is a business, but you know, you want to big up your chest, but you can't play people. I don't come here like running to subscribe to this, to that. I don't do that. I get with my peeps and we rock and we roll. You understand what I mean? We don't play no games. People don't know about the road, see? They don't know when you meet somebody like me, a mixed yardie, af and af. They don't know them ways. You see? They don't know them ways. I hope everything is well with you. Juby House, people don't know them. What is going on? St. Anne's Parish, people don't know about Kingston 12. They don't know how it go. Anyway, blessings to you, sister. Blessings to you. Thank you so much for coming. You already know what it is. You already know what it is. I am what they call a Jamaican, but I am mixed with a lot more. And yo hablo español también, y tú lo sabes que yo lo dice. Mix up. 3 to 4 different breed in a me. Yes, ma'am. Amen. We are here. Enough times. So we have to, you know, work it out and run it with each other. Oh, you staying a while? I'm going to stay for a little while. Oh, that's nice. You know Hazel, right? I seen you around this lady. She's a good woman. We just sitting here, you know? Just sitting here chilling back, living this thing called life. And like I said, I am from a mixed breed, so I speak quite a few different languages, if you will. What are you doing? Me? You having fun? Oh, is it good? All right. Say your body look good up. Yes. Run up. We got the old school stuff here. I'm gonna put a little something on, some old school right quick. I know Hazel know what it is. Old school. Yes, ma'am. I hope everybody is doing well. Let's see what we have. No, sir. All right, we have to find it. Where is it? So what everybody got going on? Are we all out here living our best life? We have to live our best life, guys, because we can't control everything that's going on, you know? So we have to do the best we can and make every day count for something, right? Yes, we have to make every day count for something. And I'm just glad to have you few people. I'm gonna pop this real quick, Azel, real quick. And then I'm gonna shut it down. I don't wanna take trouble. Hey, remember them photo? Hey. It's the love, man. All that old good music. Long time since we played these musics. You know, walking differently with God and thing, but sometimes I just listen with a look of something, you know? Have a little bit of fun. Just a little bit of fun. Nothing too tough. I hope everybody's doing all right, though, because this life here, you don't never know what's going to happen. God is good. God is good. I was just in the hospital, and now I am sitting at home, giving thanks and praise for the blessings, just to still be breathing, you know? All right, we're going to trick right quick on Dexter Daps. Dexter Daps in the place. Woo! Hey! Hey, there we go. Yeah, here we go. Hey, say what?
Original.
Hey.
Original bug. I think there's something was unique.
Hey. Hey. There go your DJ. Now that's the music. Just can't play certain things upon the YouTube, right? Oh my goodness, they got so much going on to enjoy. Man, you already know, say Dexter Dax. Oh my goodness, man, listen. Can't challenge that. Oh. Hey. What is going on? My goodness. Let's see this one. Oh, make me stop right now in the tracks. Let me stop. I just throw a little something together because you are here, Hazel Eyes. You already know how it goes. All right, let me quiet up. Trying to behave myself, but that's the music that I love. I love it, but I have to watch how I'm walking, you know how we go. Oh my gosh, you already know things. Hey, too many people can't take that, man. Oh, woo. You have to turn up. Say whiny. Remember this? I'm gonna stop right there, right? Let me put the music back on. The YouTube music. The YouTube music. Enough on it.